Well, good morning to you too, Jerry. Good morning to you too, I guess. Jerk. Why you hit me with that so early in the morning, huh? Huh? What'd I do to deserve that, Jerry? Alright, let's jump right into it. We're gonna do a quick run of the super new account. I didn't do anything after we stopped streaming, by the way. I've collected some mail since I logged in this morning. We have 32 million gold. We'll never need that much. What up, Bush? There's a lot of things. I did all this, right? Yeah, okay. I could definitely be like level 70 by now. Let's just start pushing our campaigns real quick. Starting with the Vigilante Showcase, which I guess we haven't done this account yet. It's giving us Illuminati members. That's insane. Okay, that's great. Let's go ahead and bang this out. Hopefully all the players aren't going to take too long. We're going to spam energy. We're not going to work on like farming campaigns or anything. I just want to see what kind of experience we get. What kind of level we could hit on a day 4. What kind of like builds we can on the characters that we've unlocked. Because it's not the characters that you are able to farm that are interesting for like arena and raids. It's the characters they drop in your lap with like these like extreme X-Men milestone and Sinister Six and the showcases, Captain Sam, this, that, and the other, right? Those are sort of the more interesting characters to invest in early in these new accounts now, which is pretty cool. I think, anyway. I got kicked out of my own alliance because I didn't log in for a few days. Kind of sucked. When is the new battle coming? They've been doing it around the 18th of the month, right? It was the 18th of February was the first one. Now March, so probably the 18th of April we'll see one, I would think. What up, Gamer Doc? How's it going? Who should I build for global in DD7? Currently got Nightcrawler ready to go. So DD7 is by far the worst section in Dark Dimension 7. It is the hardest, the most miserable. You know what? You're gonna need a big Orcus. So you can go Orcus. It's not super fun. You're gonna need a big Astral eventually. Astral does pretty good in there too, but I think Orcus Nightcrawler would probably be the best option for you. Subbing out, I guess Omega Sentinel, yeah. Free null shards, they come eventually. Free null, I don't know if they're just gonna give free null shards out. I know Battle World, if you're doing difficulty 5, you get 100. Suggestions for DD8 Cosmic Legendary, yeah, 100%. Old Man Logan, Shadow King, Mephisto, Endgame Thanos, and Null? There's so many good characters. Hold on, let me rethink that. Endgame Thanos for sure, because that's your energy. Mephisto, because he's going to get you started off on the right foot. Maybe we sub out Shadow King. Maybe do Old Man Logan. Super Skrull's always in the conversation because he's got a lot of speed bar stuff. He does also expose. Helps your Endgame Thanos fuel energy, which is nice. Kahori does the same thing. Who do you value more, Kahori or Endgame... Kahori or Super Skrull? And Null is amazing with his darkness and the mind control and everything like that. So, okay, here's who you can go wrong with. You cannot go wrong with Null, Mephisto, Endgame Thanos. Old Man Logan will help your Endgame Thanos fuel everything because he takes so many turns. So maybe you just do that. And then for your 5th, I just like Shadow King. I just like him as a character. The Strike Pass points, like they gave us like a couple thousand or something like that. I think it was an accident. I think they wanted to give us Battle Pass points because of no Crucible. Why Avengers characters is so weakness? I don't know what you're trying to say. There's lots of good Avenger characters. Captain Sam, Hank Pym. Aren't there some other new characters that are Avengers as well? Because I was looking at that for, what was it? It was the Kiln Tower. There were some really good Avengers in there. Whatever. But I would agree with you that we don't have like the 6 original Avengers that I think should always be powerful. Global DD8 is not as bad. Just take the 2 Astrals. No, wait, what was it? It was the 3 Illuminati with Storm and Nightcrawler, and you're able to one-shot both. Nuge seems like a great guy. I'm looking forward to see what he does in Marvel Strike Force. Very much so. What up, Zero? After you buy a time heist offer, does it ever reset and give you a new one? No, I do not believe so. Hoard ISO energy now? Yeah, we can start hoarding a little bit more ISO energy now. I got my Lander to 7.7 gear tier 20. She's sitting at a nice 1.3 mil. Pretty excited. Yeah, I mean, but that's just the way, like, hero collectors go. Like, the newest characters have to be the strongest. And if you're always updating the Avengers team, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it'd be good for the meta. Now, if they just release... Here's what I wish Scopely would do. Is just, like, stop being fanciful with it a little bit. Just release another Avengers team with brand new characters. Who gives a shit? Halloween needs to hurry up and come around. Why? Why Halloween? What drops? Right now, there's drops for, what? Gold, cores, and training materials. Gene Herc... Okay, yes. All the new Mighty Avengers. Yeah. Are we sure we're going to have to do unrestricted and city and so on? No, we have no idea. That's why it's impossible to give recommendations. Because the way the Apocalypse Saga works is you didn't have to do Morgan Le Fay before you did Red Hulk. Happy Friday, you too, bro. Good to see it. I want my 5th Undying character. Hell yeah. Who's it going to be, guys? That's the question. Who do you guys want it to be? How do you get Lalander's brooch for the web store? It was in the passes. It's in the free-to-play passes. The last 4. So, like, the last one currently just ended, I think. Zombie Strange? Ah, boring. Boring. I want Zombie Hawkeye, of course. Zombie Gambit? That'd be tight. Zombie Hawkeye for president. Yeah, the Monday. Oh yeah, the new drops will start. Well, if there are new drops, it starts every Monday so far since the anniversary. Zombie Dorky MSF Epic exclusive. There you go. Might as well have just said Zombie Blob. Let's go, Zombie Blob. God, remember when Zombie Blob ate Wasp? That'd be terrifying. And Zombie Blob with Zombie Jargonaut would be just so fitting. They were, after all, on the Brotherhood team, right? Zombie Deadpool, that'd be cool. You guys are getting way ahead of yourselves, though. We got to get to, you got to get to October first. I don't even know. We're talking about zombies in frickin' April. He'd come with messed up headphones? Yeah. He'd enter the battle and throw his headphones on the ground. Oh! Yeah, if we get Twitch drops every week, I think that'd be fantastic. Just free rewards. We all get to hang out together. I like it. I mean, obviously, I like it. Hopefully, you guys are getting some value from it, having some fun. Zombie Professor X, could you imagine? Right away. Most people haven't unlocked the real Professor X yet. They just do Zombie Professor X on top of it. Have I ever... I don't think I've ever lost to Dulon. Captain America Zombie will be on Halloween. Oh, that'd be cool. Any prediction for the Bio Raid team? I'm just praying to God it is a city team. That's all. All I'm praying is for a city team, man. I really don't want it to be a global team. Because global, I want to bring a bunch of mutants, Professor X. City, I would love to be able to infuse more Bio in there. Is Old Man Logan, Thanos, Gladiator, Apocalypse, and Super Skrull good for the first 3 nodes of DD7? Oh, for sure. But isn't DD7? I don't think... Yeah. Oh, no. DD7's tough, because there is a Super Skrull of your own. It should be okay with your Super Skrull... Yeah, your Super Skrull Apocalypse and Old Man Logan, for sure. You'll be fine. You might one-shot all the nodes with that team. Sinister 6 Bio team, I'm here for it. Let me get Chameleon. Let me get a rework on Lizard. Let me get Sandman. Let me get, oh god, there's so many great Bio characters. Let me get fucking Venom on the team, yeah? Let me get Venom on the team. How about that? Scorpion, yeah. Let me get a Venomized Scorpion. That'd be cool. Well, I should be streaming Monday through Friday, and I have not been, and that's not good. I should be streaming Monday through Friday. We're going to bang out this baby account stuff, which is going to take a little bit, just because we got to do these showcases. We'll spam energy. I'm not sure if we're going to do much campaign pushing. I just want to see where we can get, what kind of free stuff we can get, what kind of game modes we can open on a day 4. Oh, we had not just unlocked red stars. I guess that means we leveled. Is there a coin flip with the new Avengers into Infestation, or is something broken with the kit interaction? Doesn't Homie always go first? Hobgoblin, yes. Doesn't how am I keeping the baby count going? Well, I was supposed to play it for 30 days straight, and then I didn't. Right? Yeah, then I didn't. So I want to play it for 30 days. It may not be concurrently, which means we're not really going to get much raids done. But I want to see like how far we can get. Yeah, red stars on Luke Cage. Let's go. Isn't things supposed to go? Oh, you're talking about New Avengers? Oh, I thought New Avengers went first. Did your tiger hit somebody? Ooh, 4-star Daredevil. That's a duplicate. Kingpin, okay. Another Daredevil, okay. It's almost like he has an increased drop chance. Okay. Wait, we have more to open? What? Ronan stops speedbar game. It shouldn't matter if he hits him. Ronan only stops it on spawn, doesn't he? I don't think Ronan stops it permanently. Only on spawn, I believe. Could be wrong. We got a 6 Daredevil. Let's go. Where the heck was I? Here? We're gonna do a war stream tonight with Scotty. Yeah, if they stop speed everywhere, that'd be fantastic. No, it's just on spawn. Which is still really big. It's why you can use them against Hive Mind Super Skrull. It's also why you have to be careful against Hive Mind Super Skrull not to get too many bleeds out there, though. God, Groot just tuning people up, eh? Rocket 2, I'll take it. How do we feel about the Starjammer's new stats? Did we win the last war? We did win the last war, yes. Your boy keeps snatching MVP after MVP. It's almost like I'm the biggest account in an alliance that's facing not super big accounts. It's great! We did come up with some... we came up with a bunch of counters for one of the teams that we ran into that was a little bit difficult. So that's good. We did that this morning. Yeah. I think they're more measured buff approach. Instead of just buffing them to the moon so they don't have to mess with them again. Fun guys waiting. Yeah, there you go. Video watch Tiger Social didn't hit Spider-Man big time, of course. You should just basic with her out the gate, yeah. What was I about to say? Yeah, I still think there's a huge issue with Lilander's speed stat. I feel like Lilander should have 126 speed stat. People on Reddit going crazy saying she should go before Havoc don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because then it's going to be a nightmare on defense. Then it's mirror match only, and even then, a bigger Havoc is just going to explode you. I think she should go after Havoc before Howard and not at 127, because then you would lose the Emma counter, the Emma Astral counter. Maybe weak, true. How high do you think I need Rebirth and New Avengers to unlock Goblin? Not more than Gear Tier 15. You can do Captain America and Peggy Carter at Gear Tier 18. I have a video on the channel about that, Moonasaur. But if you just want to do the whole team to Gear Tier 15, that absolutely works too. Get him, Groot. Show him who's boss. Now they all have defense up. Oh, God. Why is Rocket so slow? Get him, Lily. Hiya. Call the assistant. Get the king. Oh. Or get kinged, I guess. Let's go! Can this be dodged? It can be. This can also be dodged. Come on, guys. You're making them look shit in their own showcase. Come on. Bow. Shadow King is so good. He really is. I would love to have diamonds on Shadow King. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Farm some gold. So we're going to farm these showcases up a bit too here. We're just going to do all 50 core energies. Alright, this one's done. Do you think SJ will be good enough now? I think that they probably did the bare minimum so that crackened out Starjammers are going to demolish Odin Illuminati Nulls in stage 4. I think 10% damage is a lot, and the big Krakens are not going to struggle with stage 4. I think that was the purpose of the stat bump. A little senile, or not senile, a little cynical. But I think that was the purpose of that buff. I think it's going to make them great against like all Mephisto teams, though. So I'm fine with it. Look, I'm fine with whatever they do to Starjammers to make them slightly better. I actually don't think they were nearly as bad as people think. I think they just made really stupid room rules that exploited their weakness, which is like, guys, what are you doing? This is your new team. Don't make room rules that counter them right away. Shit's crazy. All right, we farm Moon Knight. I guess we just farm all the characters, right? There's no real good characters to farm. I think unless they gear tier 20, Starjammers won't be enough still. With diamonds and that, we'll see. I don't know Demento, so I think they'll be okay in stage 4. Because people were doing it before, right? Now, people might start throwing endgame Thanos in there now, and that'll be interesting to see how that mucks everything up. Level up! 43. So what, leveling slows down dramatically at level 40? Is that what we're seeing here? That's my takeaway so far, because we just spent a buttload of energy, and we're not leveling all that much. Ooh, Beast and Strange for sure. You shooting for a while today? I need something to watch. Well, yeah, we're gonna be streaming for the next 4 hours, and then I go get my kid. Get him off the bus. What we got here? Oh, we haven't done these yet. Okay. We lost all that extra XP from last month. Oh, true. Still haven't followed through with Healer Odin. Yeah, I think Odin could be dead before he takes a turn. Well, there's War Machine. That's kind of cool. Let's go get War Machine. You gonna stream blog video? Yeah, sure, we can stream the blog video. I have a little 25 storm or swarm. That must have been a milestone award. What about Valvar? How's it going? I'm doing good, Brandon. Hope you're doing good too. fort. Only if he takes a turn, right? If he's a healer and doesn't take a turn, it's kind of useless. CC is canceled this week. Correct. This is my very, very temporary mini account while we were doing this campaign. So if anybody has a friend that wants to start playing Marvel Strike Force, now is the time. Get them to download using this QR code. I'm going to have a couple videos coming out. What I'd love to do is get this account all the way to definitely unlocking Kestrel. Definitely Doom, Dorm. I think I could do something with this account, but I can't keep it active over the weekends and stuff. It's just impossible. Last time I did the 2-account thing, I feel like I didn't spend enough time with my kids, and that's primary uno, right? So Doolum had to face overpowered characters in his first last week in Grandmasters. Guys, have you seen Doolum's videos and what his opponents do? Have you seen it? Healer gives 25% extra XP. Don't they all? And Fortifier gives 35? Or am I crazy? Doolum's opponents throw so hard. So hard. In fact, I'm going to have to put out videos on counters, on how to counter stage 4 safely, just so that Doolum loses every single match going forward. Because what I see his opponents do is so atrociously bad. So atrociously bad. It's ridiculous. And I don't like to talk shit about other people. But you can't lose to Doolum, okay? You lose to Doolum, I'm gonna talk shit. Doolum's being Elo Heaven? Yeah. If you're Scobly, what would you replace the straight Vigil mission in the command center? Use a Lantern Cosmic Crucible. I wouldn't switch it at all. Why do we want to switch it? Use Lantern Cosmic Crucible sounds perfectly fine. Everyone should have a 7 yellow, 7 red now. She's a great character. She stops Gladiator. You're going to see Gladiator in every single Crucible. Because no CC this week. Well, it's a month-long thing, right? So we're going to get 3 more Crucibles. But, I mean, they could just shorten it. Instead of having to do it 9 times, make it use 6 times, I guess. Apologies, the question has already been asked. With Overpowered, if I have a Gear Tier 20 character doing AoE attack and the enemies are a mix of Gear Tier 19 and 20, does the attack do 50% damage for the enemies Gear Tier 19 and normal damage against... Okay, so you meant, does they do 50% damage to Gear Tier 19 and normal damage against Gear Tier 20 enemies? I know what you mean there. Or does it depend on who is targeted and does 50% of all enemies if a Gear Tier 19 is a primary target and does damage to all enemies if the primary target is Gear Tier 20? That is the question of the mode or of the thing for sure. I'm of the opinion that it's going to be the latter and it's not intended to be the latter. I think whoever the primary target is going to dictate the overpowered damage and people are going to get super pissed off about it. That's what I assume. I've already brought that up to them. We'll see if it's if that's the case or not, I guess. But yeah, it's something I brought up to them right away. But like you, I assume it's going to be fucked. Yeah. What is this? We get a ghost spider? Cool. How big is she go? How big she go? Level 25? No, not big enough. Do we have her unlocked? No, not yet. Oh, never mind, we do. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll fuck it up. Not I'm pretty sure. I would put money on it. Oh, there's still an anniversary event for 3 days. That's cool. This is for just new players. It's because it's trash. I like when they do tokens like that too. I think that is the best catch-up mechanic. I just wish that they'd be more liberal with it, like give away better characters as you level higher, which I guess maybe they do. We'll find out. What is this now? We have some legendary characters we can go in and unlock now. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then we have a bazillion broken event tabs. All right, that's like this has been like this for days now. This is embarrassing that this is still like this, isn't it? Have you not seen the events video yet? I have missed it. No, not yet. Oh, Zero telling me I'm shadow banned. Durkey's been shadow banned from YouTube. Get wrecked, Durkey. All right, things I want to do today. I want to do animations. I want to do a tier list video for diamonds because people keep asking for that. Yeah. What is this? Battle and Blitz, supply purchase, raids. I'm in an alliance where I'm not the leader anymore, so I can't just launch raids, which is unfortunate. Wait, what was this? What was this? Oh, these are auto buys, guys. You auto buy these. That's not even that much gold. Okay. Tip number 1 for new players, you buy these every single store reset. Every single store reset, you buy these guys. You buy the ancient one every store reset, as well as Gore. There's Electras in here, too. Electras in here, yeah. Okay. From the raid store, Scientist Supreme. I really need a full list of the characters. Ooh, Sentinel. You buy him until unlock, right? You buy Sentinel until unlock. Shit, Void Knight's in here too. The Void Knight at least costs 500. You gotta buy Sentinel until unlock. Miles in S tier. You know it. This one doesn't matter. Oh, this is cool. Wait, how many do I have? I have 150. Oh, they let you play around with these though. That's cool. Okay, so for Red Stars for new players too, they let you play around with them, so you would hunt the certain characters for sure. Look at this. This is all from the anniversary thing I picked up. Now, you might think, like, okay, but the anniversary is kind of a blip. Like, that's not the norm. And you're right, except that they do so many. So, as veteran players, we don't realize how many characters they just give away, how many useful characters. In those showcases, every time there's a new showcase, they are basically giving away 3 characters for sure, or they're giving multiple stars away on the legendary unlocks. Like, last time was Cabal, this time is Illuminati. What up, Jerome? How's it going? Look at all these damn characters. It should have been you! You should have been the rework, not Electra! Ah, why wasn't it you? Why wasn't it the cool Daredevil? The one who's 131 speed, who hits like a truck and he hits multiple people and he's fun. The yellow helmet should have been a costume. I hear that movie's not terrible. Because they thought people would buy Mustard Daredevil. Pretty much, right? Alright, this guy's level 11. He can go up to 43. Let's see. I just want to see how much bigger he's going to be than the Sinister Six people. But I have no green. Oh, I have lots of green now. Alright, hold on. I want to make sure I put ability materials into... Oh, no. I want to put the blues into his ultimate. Nice. Requires level 50. We'll be there before you know it. So he's 8,000 now. And what are my... Ah, he's actually still pretty close to Nightcrawler. Right, he's still pretty close. Oh, he's much bigger than this guy, but he's got 3 levels on him. 3 star, 3 star. Okay, it's the star difference. That's making a huge difference here. He's close to 5 star too. Interesting. Very interesting. Lilandra is crazy. Crazy they giving Lilandra away. I love it though. Pretty good pre-sale. We're gonna movie theater. Okay, I watch Moist Critical. He's like, the movie felt like it was true to people who like Minecraft, which I've never played Minecraft before. I was too old for it. But that the theater he was in was completely empty. Like, oof. Do you think it would be a good decision to, instead of focus farming tunes from the Crucible store, you dedicate raid currency to raid orbs to feed the Ultimate shop and open those orbs, or no? No, I think you target farm with your Ultimates credits, even early on. Because there's so much crap characters that you don't want to get. I think you target farm from the Ultimate Store, but you can get really good returns from the Ultimate Store. It'd be fun to see you struggle with the ability modules. I mean, you just got to be focusing, and you got to be in a good raid line. The second you're in a good raid, it's no longer an issue. Oh, we leveled up. Yeah, the second you put yourself in a good alliance, it's no longer an issue. Season's okay. Yeah, it's a lot better, Cole, but there's definitely some downsides coming. Like, the second your alliance is doing the proper spotlight raids, this is no longer an issue. Wait, no. Is it on the nodes themselves? That's not right. 2-2-15. Oh, wait, am I just on, like, a super high difficulty or something? No, it's on normal difficulty. You don't get many blues? You gotta buy blues from the store? Oh, well. Were you tempted to stop building Extreme and start using Uncanny as your hero team for this account? Well, this account's not gonna get that far for sure, but yes, I would build up the Immortal team instead of building up the Extreme team. That still uses Old Man Logan, by the way, right? Let's see, Arena. The rewards from Chaotic Raid are disgusting. Disgusting good or disgusting bad? Ooh, Phoenix is a great character to have. God, a Phoenix Nightcrawler team would go so hard. Phoenix, Nightcrawler, Beast. Oh, that sort of an arena team would go so hard in the early game. Since it came out, so it hurts not to be. Yeah, so you probably quit like during the Captain Britain and things were going really bad, right? Battle World sucked ass. Battle World still sucks ass. It's marginally better. I'm really hoping that they fix Battle World 2, and I think that they will. But I mean, I don't want to hold my breath either. They've burnt us too many times, right? All players say that? No, all players in Battle Alliances say that. I love the chaotic raid rewards. We're getting so much more gear tier 20 than we've gotten in the past. You gotta understand, some people follow the saltiest of content creators and they hate the game, and I do not know why they keep playing the game if they hate it so much. Is there some things that are annoying? Is there some things that are bad? Sure, of course. Have you played any other mobile game ever? This game is not nearly as atrocious as some other games are. Okay, to get more null shards? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. You can use Phoenix in place of Shadow King in Endgame Arena? Really? That's interesting. I hope they aren't biting off too much more than they can chew. The roguelike, I think, needs to land and land good. And then they need to fix Battle World, and everything else should kind of just be standard, right? Like, you get your... whatever the next legendaries are going to be. Oh, I can't unlock it yet? Okay. I need Mystic Controllers. Okay. 2-star Mystic Controllers? 2-star Mystic Controllers. Let's see if we can do that. We'd have three. We'd have 3 good ones. We get her unlocked. We have it. Okay. We can get Loki unlocked. Like, we could easily get it if we wanted to. Find your games by canceling CC. I get that the loss of CC sucks and it's annoying and the game's going to be kind of boring. But is that really like the end of the world? I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's the end of the world. I'm with you. It's trash. But I'm not like, fuck this game forever. I quit. No, they've ruined my life. I'm not there yet. If I was, I wouldn't play the game. Cause a team at 45 for campaign energy anyway. Yeah, there you go. Rushing the Hell No to try and unlock Phoenix. Yeah. These Jarvis orbs are really great, actually. I should make a video on this. Most games aren't fun when you're bad at them. If you fall into this category, buy Nintendo, play Mario Kart, Mario Party. The catching mechanics are very fun in those games for players with a negative value on their stats. That was the nicest "you fucking suck" I've ever heard. That was, by the way, verbatim. Your alliance is trash. That's what Zero just said. Account takeover. It's not an account takeover review. I just started a new account to see what was up. Look at these teal orbs. My God. Oh, we got some diamond orbs. Let's see here. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one too. Let's go. All right. I see you, game. I'll never activate those. We're not going to play this account that long, but I see you. All right, let's push the Nexus campaign just a little bit because we want to get to what? Chapter 5, the Moon Dragon. Yeah. Okay. Let's push this because oh, I can't. It's on level 46. Oh, that's trash. Because my characters could definitely just bomb their way through it. The launch Captain Britain. We'll try and give it at least another week or two to see if I notice any changes. Sounds good, Cole. You have yourself a good day, man. Alright, I gotta do 2 blitz battles. Ugh. Just the worst. Alright, I think we'll do a quick video here, actually. I want to do a quick video, like, catching up on the new player account. Yeah. Hey, I started a new account. This is just day 4. I've actually missed days. Haven't been able to raid much. Here's what I've noticed, and here's things that you need to look out for. I think that's a decent enough video. Yeah, the level gates are really dumb, for sure. Giving you good shit to pull you in? True. How long till Old Man Trials come back around? Got any ideas? I have no idea, but I'm flabbergasted. I like using that word now. That they are not a permanent trial yet, like the others. Like, and Shadow King should be too. Listen, if Shadow King is going to be and he is, a mandatory character for Battle World, make him a permanent thing, right? I think it's horrible that he's not permanent, actually. I never posted a video on this, did I? When I started the new account, I never posted a video. It's just been streamed. Damn, whoops. Yeah, I never posted a video. I never did. Oh, fuck. Do I have resources from it? Let me check out my project manager real quick. For sure I started one. New player tips and tricks. Did I never post this video? Chicken who? Chicken poo. Chicken what? Chicken butt. All right, loading new player tips and tricks. I don't think I ever posted it. Nope, I definitely didn't, because it is... Here, let me show you what it looks like. It is not ready. How many more days do I have on this campaign? Is this even worth it at this point? Or do we just say fuck the campaign and we just do it for love of the game? We just do like, hey, it's like 4-day account. This is what the first things you should... The first week in Marvel Strike Force, this is what you should do. Let me see something real quick. Sponsorships. How much longer in this campaign? There's 8 days left in this campaign. It's still worth it. All right, it's still worth it. We'll build off this video that I already started, and we'll add all this stuff. Who's that? Who's that? Oh my God! It's the Wheelman himself. It's the Wheelman himself. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my God! It's the Wheelman. Yeah, we're gonna do this a little bit differently, Ceci. I don't want to switch scenes. Alright, this one is actually set up perfectly. Can I turn this off? I can. Alright, spin the wheel of Ceci Tortures Dorky. Welcome to the segment. Okay. 20 push-ups. Okay. Says, you want me to do 20 push-ups or you want to ban somebody for 24 hours? Cannot be Nightbot. It cannot be Nightbot. We've axed that, okay? Do. Ban Scottie? No. No, Ceci, you can't make me do that. Oh, we're doing 20 push-ups. We're doing 20 push-ups. You can't make me do that. You cannot make me ban Scottie. You're crazy. You can ban Nightbot, okay? You cannot ban Scottie. Okay? Listen, you cannot ban Scottie. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it, Nick. Why didn't I see it? It didn't give me the warning. Let me pull up. Scottie's on YouTube? Yeah, he's evolved. Yeah, we did get a reset from Nick. Sorry, Nick, I don't know why we didn't see that. Let's go ahead and give you the spin to win. Let's go. Let's go over here. I'm struggling. We found it. Okay, spinning for Nick. And stream title. All right, Nick. What phrase or that other stuff would you like me to throw in on the stream title for today? Randy's gotta take this fucking Nightbot. Take the Nightbot, please. Not my Scottie. Anything but my Scottie. Oh my god. I'm telling Scottie it was you, by the way. You're not getting away. You're not getting away. You're not getting away with it, dude. I'm telling you. There's no shot I'm taking the fall for that, Ceci. No shot. Sucker, that's what you got. Alright, let's see. What can I do on People are doing the right thing, yeah. Yeah. This is a team that's easily beaten. 30-31. Oh, they're at 29-43. Oh, okay. Okay, I like it. I like it a lot. We do Blade. We do Punisher. Do we bring the Landra in? Why aren't they popping up? Roxy with the sub. All right, Roxy. You try to get in on the action? All right, here we go. Spinning for Roxy. Let's go. Ooh, character arena defense. All right, Roxy, the way this works is you give me one character that I have to throw in on my defense. Oh, there it is. Oh, Frank coming in with the gifted subs. Thank you, Frankie. You're the best. All right, spinning for Frankie. But yes, Roxy, you tell me a character that I need to throw in on my defense, and I will throw that in on arena defense right away. And Frankie coming through with a Toys for Kids. Frankie, the way this one works, as you cannot see on screen, I will switch the scenes so that you can. Boom.
It's Storky time.
Shield Medic? Alright, throw a Shield Medic up on defense right now. Alright, Frankie, so what you can see on screen right now is that we have 11 toys banked, as well as $140 that was donated banked as well. Right now, the chat is pooling the money together because they're going to force me to buy my kids either the new Switch or the PS5. You get to choose. Do you want to use all the banked money, or do you want to bank it and keep going towards that goal of the PlayStation and all that? How do I like my Twitch for drops? I'll show you in a second, Cat Daddy. Bank for PS5? Alright, you got it. Let me go ahead. So that should read 12 now. Do we get any more that I got to take care of? Alright, we're good on that. All right, let me go and add that to the bank. It should be here. There it is. So we're up to 11. So it's 15. What's 15 times 12? Did anyone see the Nintendo thing yesterday? It looks gross. The prices look insane. I think we're closer to the PS5 than we are to the Switch. Isn't the Switch... The Switch looks crazy. Yeah, the pricing seems insane. Alright, so we were adding Shield Medic, right, Roxy? Roxy, Shield Medic. Well, he has 3 diamonds. I'm sure he'll be okay. We will take... who are we going to take off? We're going to take who off for this? I hate to say, guys, we might actually drop some arena rankings. Shield. They won't notice, right? If I just put Gore in there, they're not going to notice. Right? They won't notice. Wait, how can I show you this? Because I don't want to attach my phone. Do like this. This is my phone. This is my main account. All right, where's my finger? My finger is over here now. Okay. There you go. Nintendo is the worst comedy? Apparently. $629 Canadian? Jesus Christ. That's because it's for kids too, right? So they know that parents are going to cough that shit up on Christmas. Shield Medic on the baby account may be the biggest, strongest character I have. I don't want the poor kids having the same shit as my daughter. I want them watching with terrible eyes to the point of life and full of despair. Man's got his priorities straight. What can you say? Overall prices for games, $89. Yeah, it's like $120 for Canadians. It's insane. It's actually so stupid. All right, I would take you out. I'd put you in. Do we have another new character I could bring in instead? Beast. You do like Beast? Let me see. Vander, did you come in with the raid, Vander? What up, sir? How's it going, my guy? Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had yourself a great stream. Oh, there is like no Nightcrawler or anything on this one. Oh, my Nightcrawler doesn't have speed up. That's a T4 or something, right? That's okay. He already took a turn, so let's just... I want to end that Captain Sam. Is the only way to get Nintendo IPs? Yeah, exactly. This does stun, but it's not going to work. We'll try and stun over here. Ooh, resisted. Yeah, that's new character stats versus old character stats in a nutshell. Shoot him! Yeah, Punisher did some pretty good damage there. I don't think that rewinds without certain levels in it. Oh, don't put slow on Blade? Okay, good. Oh, no, wait, don't put slow on Blade? Uh-oh. Ah, he doesn't have it yet. Get him, Punisher. Or don't. And so the pirate era started again? Yeah, Nintendo is just actually the biggest One Piece fans in the world. That's all it is. Punisher didn't take a turn until everyone was dead? Huh? My Punisher's on like turn 4. So my face is always great. Nice. That's what it's about, man. Does this give offense up to everybody? Sure does. Final Fantasy 2 on the NES was $90 as a new release, so it's not like there's not a precedent for games being more expensive. I think that's fine. Look, you can make arguments for it. You don't have to buy it. Like, there's so many that you could do, but it's something that I almost lived up my X-Wings. Like, you almost ran out of your X-Wings, you mean, Risa? I just think Nintendo needs to be above PlayStation, Xbox, and computers, because Nintendo is for the kids of kids. I'm in voice chat. Wait, how did he get unbanned? Oh, hey, Ceci, loophole. I banned Scotty. I didn't ban Scotty Jojo. Get wrecked. I didn't ban Scotty. You just said, okay, you said I had to ban Scotty. You didn't say Scotty Jojo. Scotty.
Why am I being banned?
You're not. Ceci, he didn't. Okay, look, grammar is important, okay? Grammar is important in this stream. And he got on the wheel. He gets to ban or unban somebody for 24 hours. And
Why is that on the wheel?
Because chaos, all right? We like chaos.
And there's still not yet a gift for Scotty. I like flat.
You had to put that out there? They're going to do that now. They're going to ask me to add that to the wheel now. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Ceci sent it to me like it was you that did it, but now I understand it was Ceci all along. He's the worst.
There you go. All right, there's a poll up on Twitch. If you want Scotty added to the wheel, you got to vote. You have very little time. I didn't put a big long timer on it. All right? You got to go vote on Twitch. How's it going? Are you not working today?
Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to push stock. 1 second.
Okay.
How's it going? You're off today?
Yeah, I'm always off on Fridays now.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm doing some.
Yeah, it's like the.
It's like the what?
It's like the new thing with Nova Scotia is I don't work Fridays.
Like everyone in Nova Scotia doesn't work on Fridays?
No, like when I moved here, that was like what I agreed to, is only to work Monday to Thursday.
Oh, nice. You work long hours though, right? So it kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You're doing new player stuff?
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, you're getting added to the wheel. Just so you know, it was a slim vote.
Wow.
Did you vote?
No.
Damn, I didn't either. I could have swayed the vote. All right, we got to add Scotty to the wheel. All right, guys. We're going to add Scotty to the wheel. Your voices were heard. Your voices are dumb, but they were heard. All right.
How do I see who voted no? There must be a way to see that.
I don't know. Maybe I can. Okay, let's edit the wheel. We gotta take something off the wheel, right? Do we take end stream off the wheel? Which one do we really not like? We take the sauce off the wheel? Do we take flowers for wife off the wheel and add gift for Scotty? I voted no because all mods should be on there. Ooh. All mods should be on there. Notice Scotty doesn't want to know who voted yes. He only wants to know who to take revenge on. All right, let's take, you know what? The video creator thing, that one just doesn't ever work. I'm still working on a video for Ben. But the problem is, like, when Rogue Light got announced, I'm waiting for that to come out to incorporate it. So that video creation thing needs to go. Where is that one? Choose a video. Okay. Let me change this to gift for Scotty.
They can go in the box with all the Christmas gifts.
And for end stream, I don't like end stream unless we're doing like some sort of an event, okay? Why do we do end stream gift for mods? Gift for mods. And you guys will have to vote on which gift, which mod it's gonna be. And we'll figure out what kind of gift it could be. Maybe it'll just be like a little PayPal thrown their way so they can go buy themselves some Ultra Cores or something like that. I think that'd be fun. All right, can I save this? I want to save this because it never saves. Share. Okay, I hit share. I have a new link now. Okay. I put this in here. Boom. Okay. And then I take this one off of my favorites list and I add this one to it. Boom. All right. We're good now. We got gift for mods, and we got gift for Scotty on here. Why am I giving away all the money that the subs don't actually make? The subs make $2. All right, listen. Here's what we're gonna do. What do we think, guys? Do we think we do $5? And then we pool it till there's something that they want? Something like that? How do you guys want to do it? It's not $15, okay? I can't be the same as my kids. It can't be the same as my kids. Oh.
You give your kids $15? Wow.
Every time it lands on the wheel, we put $15 away in the it's financially crippling, Scotty. These kids are financially crippling me.
Mm-hmm.
By the gift of Dollar General. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like if it lands on Scotty, his one is a little bit bigger. So if it lands on gift for Scotty, where is it?
It is pretty big.
If it lands on gift for Scotty, it's Scotty's not that big. Says it that big. I think we do $10. Okay, so if it's a gift for Scotty, it's $10, and we'll do the same thing with the kids. You could pool it, or we can go spend it right away on Amazon, and he's gonna have to give me his address so it gets shipped directly to him. Okay.
With Scotty. Yeah. Giggity.
and gift for the mods, it's so small. If it's gift for the mods, we will do $15. We'll do $15. There'll be no pool. We can either buy them something or we can get them some ultra cores, and I'll let you guys pick. Need to make a song? Oh, that's a good one. All right, yeah, make an AI song. Make an AI song. I gotta do that one for Dulom still too. We'll do this one 3 because I actually would like to make more AI songs. And we'll change the color because it's clashing. There we go. Okay, we'll share this one. Copy. Paste. This one gets deleted. This one gets to stay. And we're good. All right, now we're all set up. Yeah, I know you guys can see what I was doing with that. That helps channel 2, true. Yeah, a gift for the mods, the people that help ban the bots and take care of everything. And I'll include the mods on the Discord, the ones that are actually active. So who does that exclude? The admins on the Discord. We got Baka, Brisson, Zero, Daedalus is excluded. Clock is excluded. Livepool has taken care of some sketchy people that just start posting like porn links and stuff like that. Wrastlin is included, but Steven, from now on, when you ping the super cool information that you're picking up from other servers and everything like that, tag everybody. Do that. You're gonna do it anyway. Tag everybody. Ceci's not a mod. Ceci's Shabby Vitality. No. So at least Scotty, Raz, Livepool, not Daedalus. Zero mod. I know Brisson, Baka, Livepool, Raz, and Scotty do a lot of stuff on the Discord. I comment. True. Ceci comments. Ceci's gonna spin the wheel just so he can get his own gift. YouTube mods should count? Yeah, sure. YouTube mods can count. You ban people too. It should be put back into more spins. So if Ceci wins, then he gets 2 spins. 2 additional spins. Like, you guys are psychotic. All right. All right, where was I? I gotta do some sort of content today, guys. We can't live on just the blog video. It's not that big a video. It's like scratch tickets, says he. Like you win on a baby scratch ticket, you win $6. You just buy 2 more scratch tickets. Oh, there's some in the command center for me. Or there's not. Oh no, I think I have something for the command center. But because I don't have Command Center unlocked on this account, it's not showing up. Oof.
Wow.
Does it have an unlock? No. I mean, it's here. Lots of good rewards people get ahead on. All right, what sort of video is there to make here? Where do we leave off? I have a height part here. I'll show you what I have so far, guys. This one. Yeah. Turn this off for a second. This is what we have so far. So a little bit of a hype reel to start it off. That last transition was not good. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I didn't save some of my work. God damn it. It didn't save some of my work. Oh, that's annoying. The Falcon stuff is supposed to not be in there. Also, I closed Restream on accident. Whoops. That's a thing that happened. Alright, sorry chat. Anything that you've said in the last, like, 3 minutes, I have no idea. Okay. Now, what went wrong here? Mario? Okay. So the first thing in chat it said is Mario. Okay, so... This is supposed to be cut out. Oh, come on. I wonder what happened that the work didn't get saved. That's very tilting. The Rogue One's just like a transitional thing. This is just like straight up missing the edit.
Blame it on the edit.
It is the edit's fault. Let's see how smooth this is now.
What would you offer to achieve your goals? Are you willing to pay the price of your desires? You feel frustrated? Humiliated? Defeated? Then maybe we can make a deal.
And this is where the video would start. Yeah, that was where the video would take a start. What happened with the Rogue One? No, Rogue is supposed to get edited out. Okay, I think I see the problem. Oh, wait a minute. What is happening here? Okay, so yeah, this Phoenix is supposed to be like this. Wait, what is going on? Let's turn...
What would you...
Yeah, I don't know what this one was. Okay. Let's try it again. Alright, let's watch from the get-go. From the top! Everyone, from the top!
What would you offer to achieve your goals? Are you willing to pay the price of your desires? You feel frustrated? Humiliated? Defeated? Then maybe we can make a deal.
Okay, besides that other stuff that we had worked on, I was working on this. Talking about all the different game modes of Marvel Strike Force. So we have like Crucible, Raids, Arena. I was going to do some war content, but I forgot to do that. And then my face would be just down here kind of introducing the various game modes. Talking about like how the gameplay, what the gameplay is. It's a turn-based strategy game. Then we had these tips.
All right, guys. So the first and honestly the most important tip
These are tips. Yeah.
In the rewards in Marvel Strike Force as a new player is going to be to set up our Scopely ID. Now, I've already done it on this account because I wanted to set things up for this video. But if you hit this button here, it'll lead you to the Scopely website. All right, so that's one aspect of
What was that? Awkward silence.
that rewards. That is going to be tip number 1. Let's head on over to number 2.
Okay, hold on. What is going on here? Because there's no clean editing. Did I just plop this in and leave it? I meant to work on this video like last week when we started this campaign.
All right, so that's one aspect of
No, that doesn't work for me, champ. We're gonna have to edit that down, which means we edit this off. This gets you all 1, 2, 3 treatments. There's a little bit of a black spacer.
All right, so that's one aspect of this website that is going to give you huge.
Yeah, walking through the website was one thing.
You can check out. Obvious.
Did I talk about how I got the blade offer?
Besides that,
The free claims.
Website.
There was a blade offer for free?
It was 50 ultra cores. You get 50 ultra cores when you start the game.
Cool.
So it's like don't spend on like Captain Sam.
All
Spend
right,
on Blade.
tip number 3, and this is going to be the biggest tip.
That Cap Sam offer used to be gold
we
back
want
in the day.
If it's public, you could jump in. This is a new feature. I hear it actually works. This is a new feature. I hear it actually works really, really well. So make sure you find the one. Same with Venom. That's material. This is a character that even when you reach the end game, he's going to be used for at least the next year. So that's amazing stuff. All right, let's head on over to the next tip.
Yeah, so I did talk about Blade. That's good.
The biggest question I get from new players.
Whatever
when they
happened to
start
Red?
Strike Force
Is
where
Red still
should
playing the
I
game?
cores? Not to be confused with the Ultra Cores, which we just talked about, but these regular cores, which we are going to get to use our cores. A more fun avenue where we're going to use our cores because it's going to give us so much resources in the early game. Or it's super fun in the early game, very fun in the mid game, and then you're hooked by the end game, okay? Because it's Marvel, and there's a lot of content, especially if you get into a good alliance. Tip number 3, right? If you like this video, please make sure you...
And that's where I would end the video. Okay, so the only thing I didn't do in this video was this part here. Like, the rest of this video kind of stands on its own, I guess. I wanted to make, like, a fancy, like, tip number 1 opening thing, but I don't think it's a good timing. I think I should just do a little conversation here. This video is already way too long. So there's 1, 2, 3... I think there's 4 or 5 tips here.
The biggest question I get from new players when they start tip number 3, and this is gonna be
That's
for
3.
free. The people that just randomly got dropped in here and inviting you guys. So if you do scan that QR code and you start playing Marvel Strike Force, hit me up in the Discord, which again is linked in the description, and let me know, like, hey, I just started the game. Can you put me in the alliance? And we'll get you added there. Otherwise, though, there is the website once again. So again, the website coming in absolutely crucial if we are to hit that profile really well. So make sure you find the alliance that matches what you want to accomplish in the game. And as a very, very new player, getting into an alliance that has war active is going to get you a lot of gold. Getting to an alliance that is doing a raid, even if you can't do that particular difficulty of the raid, is going to get you huge rewards and really kind of steroid boost you to a very, very comfortable spot in the game. All right, let's go talk about tip number 4, and this one is...
Okay, then this is tip number 5 then.
The biggest question I get from new players, all these new characters for Blitz and for other avenues. But on the last note, getting that commander level up as fast as up. One game is super fun in the early game, very fun in the mid game, and then you're hooked by the end game, okay? Because it's Marvel, big spenders to max out these characters early on. This is not for new players. Don't waste your cores here. You're very much likely not to use cores when it becomes available. And we're going to do this 4 times.
Okay, I want to put a little title in here. I'd be like, do not core to refresh nodes. Okay, do not core to refresh nodes. Only core for energy. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. 1 enabled, 2 enabled. Thickness, black. Heyo! Alright. I want no title here. I want it nice and juicy. Make it a little bit darker there. Perfect. And let's have it fade in. Okay.
The tickets will replace your core cost, which is really good. Just make sure you don't do more than 50 cores. So if I go again, it's going to show 100 because I've technically done 4 resets of my energy.
And I think I want to bring this higher. Whoops. Higher. Higher. Okay. And you know what? Maybe this isn't meant to be as dark. Where'd it go? Drop shadow? No. Background. Yeah. Okay.
The tickets will replace your core cost, which is really good. Just make sure you don't do more than 50 cores. So if I go again, it's going to show 100 because I've technically done 4 resets of my energy. So that's avenue number 1.
Okay.
Where we're going to use our...
Cool. I think we're just going to do this video, guys. I'm just going to post this, and I'll record a second video today that can be posted tomorrow, kind of thing. And we'll talk about, like, teams to focus and stuff like that. We'll try and keep it all together. Okay. So what I want to do is probably just copy this. Actually, let's throw something in the background. So graphics, ISO, oops, game environments. I just got a really cool one added. Was it this one? Not really. No, not really. I just got a cool piece of art. Oh, this one was for temporal dimension. I like it because it's super colorful. I like the colors. The rainbow makes me happy. How long will this give me? This is 2 minutes, and this is only 1 minute. I would only have 1 minute to introduce and then give the tips. Methinks I might need more time than 1 minute, but maybe not. Title text again. This one is just going to be a giant blur. No title there. All the way to the top, all the way to the side. Darken it a little bit. Perfect. Maybe not that much. Okay, there we go. And we'll put this into a different thing. Copy. New project, video openers. You're a drop. What? What's going on in chat? There's no straw in this bottle, so I gotta drink it like upside down. Actually, because of the nature of this, it doesn't make sense to have these. That'll be on the final product. watching? I am. What's wrong? What did I miss? I gotta make a new alliance on this account again.
Seriously.
Well, because I got kicked out of the last one, and this one's not running raids.
You got kicked out?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was just a time
Just
thing.
go to the recruitment. You want the true MSF experience? Go to that recruitment server.
Ugh. Baby accounts. Confirm. Fuck off, Tom Holland's alliance. Baron must be leader? There you go. Are you in a baby alliance hotbot? Are you guys running the normal raid? If so, sure, sign me up. Actually, no, because I want, yeah. It gives you take us right out the gate, so I can launch raids right away. So, let me see. Greek Raid 4 has what kind of enemies in that? Far too powerful. Greek Raid 3, then. What kind of enemies does it have in it? More manageable, for sure. And then Chaos Raids, you just run the Chaotic Storm. It is what it is. Okay. They still have Greek Raids before a certain level for Spotlight. Because the Spotlight enemies still start at like Teal Gear or something like that. Yeah, they still start in Teal Gear. No, it's okay, Oddbot. I'll just run this one. So it's the true authentic randomness. And then yeah, so you still gotta unlock all this stuff. Well, these are like with new tunes. Well, that's what we're gonna find out for sure. Okay, this should be done by now. It's not. It will be soon though. Do I have a media source? I do. What is this? What is this media source? Oh, it's that one. Okay. For DC Worlds Collide, that I haven't played in a long time. Too long. Oh, why didn't that game just go live? So silly of it not to go live. Oops. There we go. I just gotta take this off. Okay. Sure. And then is this looping right now? It is looping right now. Okay. Let me just do a quick little thing here. How's it going, everybody? In this video, we're going to be talking about the best way to start your Marvel Strike Force journey and why you should be playing Marvel Strike Force in 2025, because it is probably one of the best games in the mobile industry right now. I've been trying other games, man, and I got to tell you, it's slim pickings out there to find a game that is respectful of your time and as a new player onboards you in the proper way. So what do you need to know about Marvel Strike Force? Well, the gameplay is the most important thing for any game you want to play. Marvel Strike Force, at least to me, hits that old itch I used to get when I would play games like Lunar, Grandia, Final Fantasy, where it is a turn-based strategy game. It also has that hero collector element that so many other mobile games have, and it has our favorite IPs. Odin, Living Tribunal, of course, Apocalypse, more readily known by maybe not comic book nerds like myself. Of course, there's Spider-Mans. There's 100 different Spider-Mans in this game. There's lots of reasons that you should want to play this game, and I am actually going to be going on this journey with new players. So I just started a new account. I've been playing the game for about 6 years now, so I have a lot of knowledge I can share with you guys to make sure you're starting the right way. If you do want to play Marvel Strike Force with me and you have not already made an account, please do so using this QR code that's on the screen. There'll also be a link in the description or in the comment section, because I did take a sponsorship for this just because I figured why not. But for now, for the rest of this video, I'm just going to give you the top tips to kind of onboard you in the first day of play. You're going to get about 3 hours of play if you want to play for those 3 hours. You're going to get insane gains, and with these tips, you're going to get the most rewards in that time, unlock so many different characters, and in a future video, we'll do catch-ups where I say, hey, this is now day 3, we can now access this, we should be investing in these sort of tunes that they've given us for free, and it should help you get to the mid-game and the end-game very quickly, where honestly, this game becomes one of the best mobile games in the industry, and I'm not kidding. Don't believe the haters. All right, that was a stupid thing to say at the end there. We almost got it.
Well, I feel like people are gonna be like, "What do you mean there's haters?"
Yeah, exactly. Let's try that again. What do I want to hit in this opening speech? Because the video, it's a weird thing, right? Because it's already too long for an onboarding video. So I'd be like, okay, here, let me notepad this shit. We need to pull up the notepad. We need the notepad, the awesome notepad. So what do we want to say in this video? First, introduce self. Introduce game concept. Pluses for new players. Competition. Widget plug. Explain future new player videos. Okay, there we go. All right, I got this. All right, in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? If you click this video, it means you're interested in playing Marvel Strike Force, and you should be. This game is so much fun, and it scratches the best itches of my childhood, and probably yours too. So this is a turn-based strategy game with a super powerful IP, obviously Marvel. And it is a 7-year-old game right now. We just celebrated our 7th anniversary, and there is so much to explore in this game. But like games like Final Fight, Mush Mouth, why did that happen? Ah! All right, rapid fire. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? My name is Dorky Dad, and if you click this video, it means you probably want to start playing Marvel Strike Force, as you should, because this is one of the best games in the mobile industry, and definitely has, in my opinion, the most friendly catch-up mechanics for new players to get you to the funnest stages, the newest stages of this game as quickly and as painlessly and as cheaply as possible. And by cheaply, I do mean free. But let's talk about what this game actually is, because gameplay is always king whenever you're looking for some new hobby, and Marvel Strike Force scratches that old RPG itch. It is a turn-based strategy game where you have different abilities, you have so much Marvel IP to play from, and it's got that sort of Final Fantasy, Lunar, Grandia playstyle that I know a lot of us grew up on. It has various modes from PvE to PvP. More PvE modes are coming, which is super exciting this year. And it just got so many reasons to play it. For new players coming to this game right now, if you are about to download the game, please use my widget, because this does support the channel and it helps me grow. And I'm actually going to go on this journey with you guys. For the next 30 days, I'm going to be starting a new account. I'm going to make an alliance for you guys that want to come in and join. And I'm going to play all the way until we unlock Mephisto. That's right, the big red machine that you saw in the opening of this video. We're going to play this account until we unlock him, see how long it takes us to get there. And it should be a lot of fun along the way, and I'll have a lot of tips to share with you guys. For the rest of this video, though, I'm going to give you my top 5 tips for the very, very start of Marvel Strike Force. For the first day you're playing Marvel Strike Force, you can get so far in the levels. They give you lots of free characters, lots of free materials to play around with. I'm going to give you my top 5 tips to make sure you maximize that to its fullest. If you do want to join the alliance that I'm going to make on this account, please let me know in the description or in the comment section below. It's going to be a fun journey. All right, guys, enjoy the tips, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Good enough. Good enough. It's good enough. Right?
You're playing till Mephisto?
I don't think it's going to take very long.
You crazy.
I don't think it's going to take very long. Not with coring for energy and stuff like that, and then like hyper focusing. Against auction leaderboards. That's true in all games, though. That sucked. Great job as usual. Thanks. You guys sure fill me with confidence. I think Mephisto will be a 2-month thing. I do. We're gonna spend $0 on this account. I think it's gonna be a 2-month.
Two months.
Maybe
You're
3.
silly, Billy.
I
You're
think-
such a silly goose.
I think maybe 3. I think maybe 3. Maybe
The
3 at the
silliest
most.
of gooses.
Dude, I can't wait because everyone said that same shit last time I did this. Everyone said that same shit last time, and I had Apocalypse by like month 2, and people were freaking out. You fucking spend money. I hate you. You're ruining everything in my life. Facts.
Can we redeem a live silly goose?
I had them off. I was ready for this. Yeah, this video's too long is a problem. The tips. I took too long to get through the tips. These new player videos, they're going to be snappy. They're going to be like 8 minutes long going forward. This is a 15-minute video. It's a little long. Okay, let's okay. This one is way louder than that. We're gonna turn this up to 5. We'll just leave this one maybe.
Next 30 days, 5 seed. He's amazing. Scan one on the final node.
Okay. Graphics, music I like. Let's go back to business. Chemistry rush. Nom nom. Toast to the gods. Too cute. Boom. We need one more. High power. High power! Well, that still wasn't enough. No, it was enough. Okay. You guys think I'm that far off with 2 months? I don't know. I'm only level 48. Yeah, dude. The people are going to level super fast. I think what I do tomorrow is I find time in the morning to sneak away from my wife, first of all, because tomorrow is Saturday. And I quickly spend all my energy and I show like, hey, if I don't want to play the game, this is what I do. I don't think that's a good video for day 2 of a new account, though. Because it's like, hey, if you don't want to play the game, do this real quick. But something to that nature. What is this? Why is that little bit there?
Maybe you'll actually spend a Saturday with me?
Not the full Saturday, but I don't know what's going on this weekend with the family, actually. All right, let me just see. Let me watch this again. Wait, you guys don't even see what I'm doing. Oh my god, worst content creator alive. Actually, okay, let's see.
There should be a war stream tonight.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
I'll answer you in a second, Daniel, because I feel like you're probably just a hater to hate, and that's okay. You can do your thing, man. I don't give a shit about Pokemon, though. Twitch drops, check your browser or check Safari.
Are you willing to pay the price of your desires? You feel frustrated? Humiliated? Defeated? Then maybe we can make a deal.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Dorky Dad, and if you click this video, it means you probably want to start playing Marvel Strike Force, as you should, because this is one of the best games in the mobile industry, and definitely has, in my opinion, the most friendly catch.
All right, that seems like a good enough flow. It'll go together. I'll post it up. Here we go. This is gonna be new player journey 2025. We might just do this every year from now on. Maybe at the end of every anniversary we do this, or at the beginning of the anniversary. It took less than a week for Savvy to Pokemon Go into a trash can. I don't know about Pokemon Go. I'm sure that they did. I've heard that Savvy's trash. But I don't think that's the same for Marvel Strike Force.
I haven't noticed any difference in Pokemon Go.
I have not played Pokemon Go ever, so I wouldn't know. It's not pay to play. Here's the thing. Oh my god. Some content creators give the worst fucking advice ever. And it's like, those content creators have been playing the game for so long that if you can't read the fucking tea leaves yet, right? If you can't read the fucking tea leaves, that every new team is going to be used in an event that patch. Every new team is going to be used in a kill. Every new team is going to be used in a pocket dimension. They're going to be using this. They're going to be using that. And then they say to you, hoard all your energy. Don't farm with your camp energy. Don't farm the gold nodes. Don't farm the training material nodes. Don't do that. Don't core for energy so that you're getting as much gold and training. Oh, I can't level anything up. There's no gold or training materials in the game. Oh, if you listen to people like that, you're going to have a shitty time because you will not be able to actually keep up with the characters. You can 100 fucking percent keep up with the new teams as they come out as far as levels go. Gear, up to gear tier 19, once you reach a certain point in the game, it's easy. Before that point, gear tier 18, they flood us. They fucking flood us with gear tier 18. Like, that's not even a question if you can gear tier 18, level 95, every single character that comes to the game. That's not a question. It's just not. If you go to any other game, go to Raid Shadow Legends, which all the other content creators are flooding to right now, and tell me how that goes for you. Tell me how their events go free to play for you. Tell me how unlocking new characters goes for you. Because unless you have 400,000 horseshoes shoved directly up your ass, you're not unlocking those new characters ever. Now, their older characters still function, which is great, but the flow to the game is completely off. Completely off. It's just, yeah. There is actually so much good that this game does that gets completely overshadowed because other people do not have an understanding of what other mobile games are like. I've tried other mobile games. I've been hunting for another mobile game to cover. None of them compare to the free-to-play flow of Marvel Strike Force. It's not close. It's just not. I get a lot of joy out of this game being free-to-play and knowing I'm beating people who aren't personally specifically free-to-play. And that's, like, overpowered is going to change that to a certain extent, but it's not like they're going to have 2 times a better character than you now. The game still fundamentally is make my characters go first, kill you before you take a turn, right? They'll be able to do that faster, though.
And I mean, I've even tried other games, and like Mystic Mayhem kind of had me for a second there, but that has just turned into worse.
Yeah. They're just going to kill you before you take a turn. Well, they're not tankier, so as long as you're not doing crazy punch-ups, you're still going to kill them as you would before. But let's be real. If Odin got his battlefield effect up on you before, were you really ever winning that anyway? Right? Endgame Thanos, I think, is the rare example of a character that overpowered is a very big issue with. How did Lord of the Rings go? Lord of the Rings was... It was smothering how much resources you didn't get to build up characters. Lord of the Rings was.
Mm-hmm.
What I've never understood about these mobile games is, have they not learned from successful games? Steal and adapt. Okay, you steal what's good about other games and you adapt it to your own game. Like, I just don't understand. It's just so silly to me. So silly. Characters with big AoE will have the biggest impact. Yeah, but Matt, the thing about it is, just like before, the goal is to kill those characters before they take a turn. The guffaw in the background said it all. What's the guffaw? What up, Volthrak? How's it going? So this video is being posted really close to the blog video we're going to have out, but I think that's okay. The problem with overpower is it completely skews that's acceptable character in mid-late game if you're not Turbo Kraken. you're overselling it a little bit, but I don't disagree with you that it does change how we view leveling certain characters. Though they took the mirror image out, Venom, so that's not a thing anymore. And the 50% damage, like I've already said, and you've played this game a lot, you know this. 99% of counters, you go first, you kill the enemy before their interesting characters do things to you. That's how the game works. Right now, it's so stupid because we're living in a time right now where Season 14 has literally a room 4 rule, which is that they're going to survive the first attacks. It literally goes against everything the game has always been, right? That's the fun side of the Cosmic Ghost Rider passive. But to equate that to the entire game for the entire rest of the game's life cycle is crazy. You control your team and the AI control the enemy team. There's that too. I don't kill teams. So there's also it's so important how you build your teams. You never half-ass build a team. You never ever half-ass build a team, and you never ever look back. The second you look back at older teams, you are setting yourself up for a massive failure in this game. It may not be what you want to hear because like I'm a huge fan of Sinister Six, and as a huge fan of Sinister Six, I want to build that team up. They're good in Crucible, they're good in War, sure. But if you don't build a Vigilante team up now, while they're the newest thing, you're gonna miss out on whatever the next team is, which is gonna be the best Crucible team or the best War team or whatever the case may be. Because newest is always best in this game. That's just a fact of life, and that's a fact of every other game as well. So did they take out the always go first and the speed is the same? Yes, Venom, that was taken out. Check DMs, you literally said that yesterday. Hold on. It's nice hanging out with you, Scotty. I like having you in chat.
It's our Friday morning Regis and Kelly stream.
There you go.
I'll be Kelly.
What up, Ghost? I'm the old white guy? All right, cool.
I mean, would you? I mean, I can be Regis, but
No, that's cool.
being kind to your heterosexuality.
No, Kelly's hot. I want to be hot.
I mean, her husband. My God, he's hot.
I don't know who that is.
I feel like you would know him if you saw him.
Okay.
He was on the Archie show. Did you watch that on the CW at all?
Yeah, I did.
He was the father of Veronica.
Oh, yeah, he's a good looking man.
Yeah, he's gorgeous.
Did I make a thumbnail for this already? If I did, it would have been last week. Oh my god, so long ago. Start playing now, I did. There you go. I cannot show you the screen I'm on right now because obviously the blog stuff is there. So you're stuck watching DaVinci Resolve for a second. What do we call this video, guys? We call this video... starting new. No, not Luke Perry. Luke Perry died, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
He was the father of Archie, not Veronica.
Yeah. Have you talked about the Emma Frost reveal in Rivals? What, you mean the thickness?
I am so excited. I might actually want to play a tank now.
Dude, she came with the thickness, all right?
the like kneel before me and like the just like head smashing. Oh my god.
I haven't watched the gameplay video yet. Is it good?
Oh, she looks so good.
Yeah. What would you name it? Start played Marvel Strike Force now. Veteran creator, veteran player, just veteran. Shows How to dominate. How would you title this, guys? How do you title this video? How to start playing Marvel Strike Force. Or to start playing Marvel Strike Force. The right way? The best way? It surely won't eat all your money. Start playing Marvel Strike Force now. No. It needs a clickbait title. It does. Start playing the best mobile game in the... No, just start playing the best mobile game. A veteran player walks... Veteran player guide on how to... veteran player 2025 guide. Okay. Start playing the best mobile game ever. Sure. Veteran player 2025 guide with top 5 tips for day 1. Sure, top 5 tips for day 1. Start playing the best mobile game ever. Veteran player 2025 guide with top 5 tips for day 1. That sounds good enough. I need to do a thumbnail. This thumbnail's ass. I'll bring you guys over here now so that we can see what's going on. Because, yeah, this thumbnail's ass. Okay. The thumbnail... Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, the screen is over my OBS because I have it on different monitors now. There we go. So not this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Okay, what's on the actual front page though? You think it's too long? What if we just do like the best mobile game ever. Veteran player 2025 guide with top 5 tips. Okay. Best mobile game ever. Veteran player 25 guide with top 5 tips for day 1. I think that's fine. I think this is fine like this. But I think this thumbnail's ass. So we redo the thumbnail. Play Marvel Strike Force today. 2025 mega guide. Mega Marvel Strike Force guide. No, that doesn't work. I'll show you the link your account. Actually, I'll show you how to link it right now. So we'll just open a new window. We go Marvel Strike Force. If you're looking to link your account, guys, you go to the very first page in the Marvel Strike Force website. You scroll all the way down. You hit Twitch drops under the site banner. Once you click that, it's going to bring you here. You'll link. It doesn't say watch now. It's going to say link your account. And you're going to go do that, okay? And that's it. Once you've then watched the hours, here we'll come over to Twitch. You can't see it because I'm hiding it. 1 second. Boom. You will hit your little profile picture up here. Boom. And then you see drops. Drops and rewards. And you just click here. You'll claim your rewards. All right? Claim now. If you are having a hard time claiming these guys, it's probably because you're on the iOS app. And it does not work on the iOS app. So if that's the case, head on over to Safari or head on over to your computer and just go to your browser and collect it from there. More Twitch drops next week? I hope so. Okay, 2025 Mega Marvel Strike Force Guide. 2025 Marvel Strike Force new player guide. All right, that's good enough. Sure. That's good enough, I think. Let's go ahead and throw Mephisto on the front, since that's what I promise I'm going to help people do. Mephisto. Where do you put, like, Spider-Man on this, maybe? I think Apocalypse is always a good character. Apocalypse is such a recognizable villain that everyone has a pretty strong affinity for. Not even iOS can't claim rewards? When you don't have a PC? Well, you could do it on Safari. Not, so maybe there's an account issue where you have it linked to the wrong account, maybe? I know that I had to make a separate Twitch account because I have another account linked to my email that I tried to use on Twitch that was no good. Let me see. Graphics. Oh, my nose. I'm going to sneeze. No, not Gamma. I want all the horsemen, I think. There we go. That doesn't feel as good. Twitch rollers are kind of laggy. I mean, they're just free stuff. Thanos, you think? Come on. Ugh! Photoshop. Poor man's Photoshop. Stop screwing me over. You know what? The best thing to do is actually going to be just take a screenshot of the game itself, I think. How do I do this? This is record. I don't want to record. I just want to take a picture. Rotate screen. Oh, there's a screenshot. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Share it. Where did it go? View the screenshot. Okay, it comes here. Fix my Twitch account and link it through website because it was linked to my son's Twitch, aka my original Twitch. Oh, interesting. I don't know if Endgame Thanos is the right representative of this. I think Mephisto is too kind of off the beaten path. I think Endgame Thanos. I think Apocalypse is the better call here. Because we'll be unlocking Apocalypse probably within a month. All we have to do is hit level, what, 85? And then we will be unlocking Apocalypse. Because we already have... I literally already have all the blue ISO needed for it. And I have 30 million gold already. What are the characters a good representative of Marvel? Super Skrull? Nah, Super Skrull, he's kind of off the beaten path a little bit too. Crossbones? Yeah. Daredevil's hot right now? Ooh. That's not a terrible idea. Daredevil Modern with the... Fuck, Scotty, we gotta catch up to Daredevil, man.
I know. You're always like, I need to like be with my kids and I need to hang out with my wife. I'm like, ugh. Yeah.
True. True. I also don't like it. Okay. Best mobile game ever, veteran player 2025 guide with top 5 tips for day one. We'll change this to this. It is a news guide. Next, monetize, boom. I don't want you guys to see this part. Okay. And now we're back. Welcome back, everybody. $15-minute video is crazy for I should have been faster on the tips. It would have explained it worse and people may not have got it as good though. So maybe not. I mean, it's 15 minutes. If, you're just, if I was starting a new game, as long as it's not 30 minutes, right? Yeah, as long as it's not 30 minutes.
So you need to just make them into TikToks.
Ticky tackies?
Yeah.
What do we hoard for next event? I guess we're going to find out in about 2 hours. That's true, Random. That's true, Random. You're not wrong. Put Shield Medic up there, right? There's a hard balance between that. That's true. All right, do I have anything to do? Should I just launch a raid? Or do I have people that have joined? I mean, it's a public alliance, so it should be... All right, checks are complete. Let's just go ahead and publish this. And let me post this over here. I don't think there's any point in publishing this on the main server. Oh, maybe. I mean, wait, why am I posting this video in the established Discord? Is this, whatever. It's too late. It's already up there. All right. We need to level fast. We need to look at the events that give us experience, and this is going to be something that we lean into to try and level faster. We don't get events till level 50, the good events. We had the anniversary events give us lots of experience. That was nice, but we need to unlock like the Howard the Duck events and all that kind of shit now. So our main goal is to hit level 50 fast. Mega Stark Tech, I've been watching some of these new players stream that have no idea that's a thing. Fair enough. We could definitely do that. Let's push the arena a little bit here. We'll just do our 4 attacks. Go ahead, Scotty.
Make sure people know about the Strike Store because you mentioned it in that video. And do you know who didn't know about the Strike Store?
Who?
Me.
You didn't know about the Strike Store? Oh my god. That must have
Went in
paid off
there,
immediately.
and it was like Christmas.
Well, good. That's what we're here for.
But like people commented on your video that they didn't know that it was there because it's really not obvious if you were maybe away from the game for a certain period of time.
Even when you haven't been away, it's quick to forget. Like when you run out of tokens, you forget about it. Then 6 months later, you're like, oh shit, yeah, that story I could go into. So a few months, you abandon your new player account, and now you do it again. Yeah, that's normally how guides work. The new player account that I made a year ago ended up in endgame, and then was useless because it's no longer a new player account. It's just another endgame account. And yet somehow I am here. What up, Still Monkey? How's it going, my guy?
It's basically like you adopted a little kitten and then it grew up and then you just abandoned it on the street.
No, it's not like that at all. You fucking psychopath.
Little kitty.
Scottie, some people on YouTube and Twitch are stupid and they're not going to realize that that's just not the case. Don't say that shit. No, I honestly, I should. Every year for 6 months, I should start a new account. That's what the guys in Raid Shadow Legends do to give a new appreciation for like, okay, this is what we could do now. This is how you can kind of cut corners and do it faster. It is honestly something that should be done probably.
It's a good idea because like anytime you start a new game, it's hard to find new player guides by actual like people that know what the new player experience is.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your freedom. If it makes you happy. If it makes you happy, well, it can't be that bad. Oh, fucking Peter Parker's gonna ruin me here. And this content loop too. Yeah, this Peter Parker's... Wait, do they have ISO? They have all these regions? No. Level 49, though. I can't do enough damage to get through them. This is bad. Does Nightcrawler... I don't know if Nightcrawler actually strips debuffs where he's at right now. I think Shoko just died. That's rude. Probably accurate. She heard me singing.
I got a pocket of sunshine.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Peter B. Parker's passive is stupid in the early game. Oh, this is stupid everywhere, apparently. Oh, my God. All right, so we're learning that maybe Peter is something you want to invest in for Arena? I don't think so, because we're going to hit a certain point where it's not going to matter anymore. Does he go stealth repeatedly or just the one time per fight? He's out healing. So that person is actually hurting us. The Vulture is hurting us more than helping us here by existing. They're doing 0 damage to my new stat characters, though. Oh my God, he just did his. Even if we can win, we would time out before that. I don't think Nightcrawler has a stun on his special yet. Do you do a giveaway for the old new account? You know what? I should have given away that last account. I'll give this one away when it's done.
Isn't that against terms of service?
I don't give a shit. I have Lizard, but Lizard wouldn't matter. This guy's fucking stupid. Wait, what is this thing? The most injured enemy ally for 20% of this. This is such a stupid fucking character. Scopely, I hope you're watching this. Maybe you don't give the Silver Surfer passive ×4 to a character for the entire team. Maybe we don't do that in the future, huh? How fucking stupid is that? If Peter B. Parker wasn't the annoying asshole that he is with his healing, Spider Society would not have been as hated. They would have just been great everywhere and not hated the way they are.
I mean, I don't hate them.
You should.
I don't. I love them.
You should. You should hate them. You should hate them so much.
I love that he throws his child at the enemies.
He throws his child at the enemies.
I thought that's one of his moves. He like throws the kid or something.
He's just eating the child. Yeet!
And I'm like, I understand that.
God, it's so messed up. Wow, I didn't know he'd go that fast. Okay, interesting. Now we have defense down before they hit. This might be a really, really well designed team that homie put up here. Yeah, well, that person's. Oh, he's still alive. Does this have stun? This does not have stun yet. Okay, that's why it's not stunning anybody, but it's also not landing the bleeds. Okay, this still cleanse nobody, but it's okay. This ult didn't take out the Spider-Man 2099. Interesting. We're learning a lot about kits right now. Does Lander kill everybody? Lander does absolutely 0 damage. So just like in Crucible. Kids make for great projectile weapons. This is true, but I would advise against it. Okay, let's put slow on everybody. And we got the death proofs off. That's great. I guess we'll go for Captain Sam in this case. Ugh. He's got all those nasty buffs now. Vulture's probably gonna heat himself. Yeah. Do we do flips with this at this level? No, it's blocked even if it did. Blocked. War Machine is scary. The old stat characters are gone. What is the level difference here? Am I punching up into a stupid degree? Not really. No, it's blue across the board. Level 40 is across the board. Okay. So Vulture's useless. Captain Sam's a winner. Got it. Is the key buff for Starjammers only in CC? Or I think it's everywhere. Okay, so what character would I... And I need abilities. The people I'm facing may actually have ability levels. Because if I could, I would definitely be bringing her stuff up. I'd be bringing a couple of people up for sure. Okay, let's get Blade leveled. Do you think the stat buffs make SJ usable at all in War? No, nothing's going to make them usable in War, unfortunately. Don't be hoodwinked. How do I unlock Man-Thing? Where is Man-Thing? Where is he farmed? I want to know.
He's in a shop, right? I think.
Yeah,
he's in,
War Shop.
He's in a raid orb as well. I think he's still in Spotlight, maybe.
Okay, that doesn't help new players though. That doesn't help day one new players, I should say.
I think you can see him in the raid store at some point.
He's in the raid store. Okay.
Maybe? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well, pretty easy to check. Let's just go down here to the raid orb. Emma's currently featured in it, but no Man-Thing. I think it's War. Pretty sure it's War. So we can get orange gear with this stuff. That's going to be somewhat helpful, I suppose. Man-Thing is in the War store. There you go. We have gold orbs. We don't care, though. We have some Jarvis orbs. Let's just open everything. So you got to unlock War. So, the best thing we could do is find an alliance that has War active, but wants to give me complete and utter leadership, and I could kick everyone aside. Or just like a bunch of new players would be fine too.
Sure, I'll be like, hey guys, I'm Dorky Dad. Did you give me an alliance? Thanks.
I will be commandeering this alliance now. Thank you. Alright, so I can't push the Nexus campaign anymore. When do we open Cosmic? At level 45. Okay. Am I done pushing the Heroes campaign? I guess we could continue. Any useful characters? Colossus? No. Emma Frost? X-Men. I guess for Old Man Logan unlock, we'll need her, right? Something about Spider-Man? No. She-Hulk? No. Alright, let's just go get Emma unlocked, I suppose. No. Too slow. Yes, you. Too weak. Elandra. Actually, I guess they're strong. Oh, Beast is stronger for sure. All right, so that seems to be the biggest bottleneck to really early game explosion success is going to be having an alliance that has War unlocked. Because I will hit level 45 long before our alliance hits like level... I think it's level 20 you need to unlock War. That is hugely disrespectful to new players. Actually, I think they should change that. I think your alliance should just have to be like level 5 or something. Because people at the lowest end of war, if they match with a shell, I don't think they give a shit. Right? It's only at the highest end you care if you match a shell. So get players into war sooner rather than later. Yeah. Yeah, I think alliance level 5, I think. I wouldn't even want a shell. I would want it to be the super new player experience, so you can see just what like the combat is like. So we can talk about like, hey, like keep everything on offense. I jumped ship because of that. Yeah, which makes sense. It makes sense that you would like you want to play the game mode that's going to be most readily available to you, gives lots of gold, has characters you need the resources for. Level 5 alliance, yeah, exactly. Whenever you join an alliance, war should be unlocked. Yeah, it would be if I was the right level, right? What I'm saying is, if I'm a new player and I make a new alliance, war should just be unlocked. Like, it should be like the minimum effort to get war unlocked. Alliance level 5 is pretty hard to get to. Is it really? Interesting. What up, Duchess? How's it going? Whoa. So how many levels have I gotten today? I've gotten 2 levels. And we did a lot of core farming on the showcase and everything like that. So it definitely slows down. Yeah, we need to hit level 50 ASAP. I think you spend extra cores in order to get through the mid 40s into 50s where we start seeing these events that have experience in them. And we got to hope that they don't take the experience out of these events. It's going to take like 2 weeks if 5 people donate gold. Really? Okay. To get an alliance level 20, it takes a lot of time. When we did the super new guild last time, it took us a long time to get there. I think it's fine if people fight shield men. Honestly, okay, the best thing Scopely could do is instead of having it be all shield teams in every single room, they should make base level teams that go in there. And it shouldn't be any war teams. They should be like whatever, all the minion teams, right? Then there should be like a defenders team, and then there should be like a fucking, I don't know, like uncanny Avengers team. Like there shouldn't be 10 teams that are all the same in every single room. Fighting members equals more war credits. That's true. That is true though. Yeah. I think the team should be super easily beaten, but different. Would be my argument. The lurk stream for today. Get your lurk on, girl. Let's go. Oh, the work stream. You're at work. Let's go. Can you get into the onslaught shell and just use that? That'd be good. I don't know about that. I think JM let that one sink to the bottom of Davy Jones' locker.
You could revive it for like the 3rd time.
With a bunch of new players.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, Caveman, that's what I'm talking about. Like defenders in room 1, a Kree team in room 2, a shield team in room 3, a Ravager team in room 4, that sort of thing. Give the Rip Kraken experience new players. Welcome to Marvel Strike Force. I'm going to need you to go ahead and buy all those milestones you see on the store. Just the milestone points. Nothing that's actually going to help you. Just so that we can finish off this Alliance event, please. Yeah. We're going to get 4 extra gold orbs for it. It's worth it. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just what it used to be like for Alliance events.
Oh. I do like that the ones we've been having are completable.
Yeah, it's great. Lots of good stuff in it too. How many coins is in the last one? Anything of substance in the blog today? I think the blog will be very well received. Yeah. This is blogs they be canceled over. Only 100,000? Oh, okay. I thought there was more. Okay. 100,000 coins is whatever. There's like mega gold orbs or something in there too, right? And then we got like 50 gold orbs, which is nice. I hope they rerun that Alliance event. In fact, I'm now realizing I forgot to put a segment in my blog video that I wanted to put in. Damn. Old Man Logan, Captain Britain Diamonds. Yeah, that'd be good. And then Shadow King Red Stars too. And Odin Red Stars. Yeah, they need to get that shit out there. My God. When you think about it, like the most impactful characters just not being available for upgrades is trash. 100k is like 8 items. True. Yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not nothing. Dark diamonds are useless. So X, remember when I dumped all my dark diamonds and I got like, who did I get? I got Morgan to 3 diamonds, Quicksilver to 3 diamonds. Like I did a bunch of just horrible characters, right? I already have enough to do my zombie Iron Man. I'm back up to 5,000. Yeah, I'm back up to 5,000 already. Thinking about doing zombie Iron Man. So it's like, yeah, like it's what's the point, man? What's the point? I don't know. Sus to 3 diamonds? Yeah, that's the move. Yeah, so everyone who was asking, like, should I take Sus to 3 diamonds a bunch of months ago, the answer was emphatically yes. Like, it was definitely a yes. 3 diamond Sus, I think yes. Yeah, 3 diamond Sus for sure. I think he's a great offensive weapon, and he's only going to become more and more offensive oriented, so that's cool. What have I not opened here? Training modules? Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and let's start favoriting a bunch of characters to talk about. Yeah, we can start favoriting a bunch of characters. Look at all the characters we have unlocked. It's quite a bit. Okay, Punisher, definitely favorited. Blade, definitely favorited. Nightcrawler, yes. Vulture, I'm going to say no to Sinister Six. I'll tell you why. Sunspot. Well, okay. The thing about Sinister, I would do my Undying over my Sinister Six as far as keeping them leveled up goes. Spider Society, I think we'll skip that. Swarm, we'll skip that for sure. Shocker. But that's because the stupid event, right? The Zombie Scarlet Witch event that happened. Because that event happened, I have the opportunity to go Undying instead of going Sinister Six. But other people will have to go Sinister Six. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not about being farmable. It's about I would have that opportunity because I had met low stars, and at low stars they would still just rip through the campaign. If you can start a new level 1 account but got to choose one non-mythic character at level 100, you're 20p3 ISO, only get to choose one type, which would it be? A non-mythic character. Interesting question. A non-mythic character. Let me take a look at the roster real quick. It's an interesting question. It's a fun question. Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan definitely up there. Just one? I think it'd be awkward not to take Old Man Logan, wouldn't it? Shadow King or Old Man Logan? It wouldn't be Kahori, no. Kahori's not on the same level, even with her new player stats. Blade would be up there, but I think Old Man Logan would still edge him out for sure. I mean, Null. It would be Null, probably, right? If I could pick Null, it'd be Null. Yeah. Cable, he's not on the team. Groot is not on the team. Rocket's not on the team. Storm is on the raid team. Cyclops, no. Daken, no. Ghost Rider, no. Hela, no. Zombie Juggernaut. Cersei, no. Starbrand, no. Black Panther. Well, I guess technically these guys are needed for Old Man Logan unlock, right? Daredevil, Gamora, no. Hawkeye, no. Hulk, no. Venom, no. Wolverine is Alpha Flight. Elektra is Vigilante. Deadpool, no. Jessica Jones, no. Rhino. The Thing is technically Green Goblin Classic. Did I miss anybody? I guess we would do Sinister Six still just for a villain team, or do I pick from the villains I have here? I thought mostly everyone was a hero, weren't they? Everyone is a fucking hero. Every one of these fuckers is a hero, so we do need a villain team. It would be Sinister Six. It would be. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Doc Ock. I would not bring Lizard up. Let's go unlock Doc Ock real quick. Or do we do that as part of the video? We probably do that as part of the video. Talk about legendary unlocks and how easy they are. Oh, I thought people said that they changed the requirements for these. These don't look changed at all. So I still have to use an Avengers team for this. Wave 1 Avenger or Defender character. That's trash. Oh my god, that's trash. So Wave 1 Avenger, like Captain America, Cable. Just a Captain America Cable team. Cable may be able to solo it. I bet Cable can solo it. Think about that counter out there to screw you over, FYI. Not sure why that guy in comments bothered asking me. If I was going to throw it out there, I would have done it to the original comment and not try to be a dick. Oh, what's going on? If non-table, it's big, yeah. Raid team priority with the new accounts. Definitely Alpha Flight. Yeah, it's definitely, unfortunately, it's still Alpha Flight. Alpha Flight, Orcus, Night Stalkers. After that, I'd probably start venturing into Uncanny Avengers, whatever they're called. It'd probably be Uncanny Avengers after that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't hate the idea of players coring this store, this gold store, a couple times to get these ability materials early on for your arena team. I don't hate that idea as much as I probably should. In fact, I think we got enough to do a video right here, right now. I think we got enough to make a video, day 2 or day 3 video here right now. It shows how many days I've been logging in, right? We're on day 4, yeah. All right. Is there any showcase I didn't do? Probably not, that I could show the characters for. Liberty. There's no characters on this one. Yeah, it was on these ones, wasn't it? Crap. Starjammers. I probably did all these too. Yep. Yep. Nope. Okay. There we go. Perfection. Okay. This is how we're going to start. Okay. Three, two, one. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be our second video on the new player guide track for you. And I am currently on day 4 of playing the game. So apologies for not getting this out on day 2. But essentially what we've done is we followed the flow of the tutorial. We've unlocked the characters we want us to unlock. But we've also acknowledged that they give us crazy events. So once you hit, I believe it was level 25, an Extreme X-Men event pops up. And a Sinister Six event pops up. And now there's going to be a Spider Society event that pops up. And by farming this out, I believe it's over here, We're able to get Spider Society characters and just Spider-Verse characters for free, which is amazing. And there's always showcases running. Like right now, the current, what every player sees showcase, we have the Vigilante Authority, Liberty Expedition, and the Starjammer showcase. So if we head on over here, each of these, I've already done most of them. If we go into the Starjammers, the 4th act, the first chapter is giving away these character shards. So this is going to be a great, amazing way to get a bunch of characters unlocked or upgraded for free. Basically, every single time a new patch hits, a new showcase hits, and we get free, amazing characters. And by following the flow of the game, and by following these showcases, which you're able to start hitting, I believe also level 25, I have this very, very impressive roster already unlocked with a lot of characters to pick and choose from. While doing this, I've been doing the campaigns, which is basically the first thing the game leads you to do. And I have been able to very, very easily tackle all of the Heroes Assembled campaign nodes. I can keep pushing, but besides Emma, there's no characters I care to farm past here. And this is where I would suggest players stop your Heroes campaign farming. Just hit up Heroes 6-6. I've been able to do the same thing with the Villains campaign. I can beat all of this, except there just doesn't seem to be characters that are worth farming. So up to Chapter 3, there is a War Machine node that I do think he is worth farming because he has a new character. We'll talk about the value of certain characters here in a little bit. And for the Nexus campaign, I've beaten all the way up to Chapter 3, and I cannot go past Chapter 3 yet because I have to be level 46 as my commander level. Once I can get past 46, and whatever Chapter 5 is going to be, which is 52, I will basically beat all the way up to the Moon Dragon node, because we're going to definitely need her. I'll get her farmed up, but I will stop pushing the campaigns further, because it's just not necessary. Now, with my energy, because I'm not pushing the campaign, I still want to be spending energy. I still want to be doing the 50 core refreshes we talked about in the last video. You can see I'm already up to 100, so we're not doing this anymore. There are certain characters that I want to farm. I'll have a list, sort of a graphic that's going to pop up here in a second for you guys to take a look at. But essentially, we're going to be eyeballing a lot of raid characters that we're going to need here in the first couple weeks as we kind of skyrocket through this content. So take a look at that infographic and maybe screenshot it if you want to have access to it on the fly. All right, so besides that, now we've pushed the campaigns. I have characters. I now need to start looking at my PvE game modes that I'm going to need to be handling daily so that I get a lot of rewards. Namely, Arena and also Raids. So I did start this alliance once again. If you hit me up in the comment sections or in the Discord, I'll make sure I get you invited into this alliance because we will be doing raids. I'm holding out a little bit more for today, hoping that some people just start filing in via the public system. Looks like we just got Elizabeth here. But let's talk about the characters that are actually worth farming for you guys right now and worth building up. You are going to get so much gold and so much training materials up until like level 75 that you're going to be able to keep up with just a absolute plethora of characters, okay? For what it's worth, I strongly believe that we want to be leveling certain teams. That's going to be our Orcus members, which is Blade. Here, I guess we can find it here. Night Stalker members, which is Blade, Moon Knight, Oath, Agatha Harkness, and Man-Thing. So as soon as you get any of these characters unlocked, build them up to whatever your maximum is. Whatever maximum level you could do, gear, tier, and ability materials, you want to do that. After we take care of the Night Stalker members, we want to also start focusing in on Orcus members. Orcus members is going to be our Sentinel team. You see, I have none of these unlocked right now. They are actually harder to get access to. Scientist Supreme being active in the raid store is great. Sentinel in the arena store is a little bit harder to get. And then we have the other characters, Lady Deathstrike, Nimrod, Omega Sentinel. Lady Deathstrike is in the Cosmic Crucible store. We're not going to get access to her until about level 60. Nimrod, I believe, is in the War store. We're going to have a big conversation about War in our next video. And Omega Sentinel is on a late game farm node. After those two teams, we're then going to put our effort into the Alpha Flight team. The Alpha Flight team is needed to get us lots of good training materials, ability materials that we're going to need. I want to redo this video. How many accounts have I played? Too many accounts. I need to just have graphics ready for this instead of like jumping into each team, talking about them and everything like that. Just have graphics about where things are available and yeah. It needs to be better. Talk about the free Ultra Cores. I already did. I did that in the last video for this. Emma Skin for Rivals. She's got thickness. She's got the thickness. All right, let's start this over. Let's start this over. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be video 2 on the new 2025 Mega Guide for new players. I'm currently on day 4 right now, and all I've done is followed the flow of the game. The game has asked me to push campaigns. I've been using those tips and tricks we talked about in the last video, coring 50 cores for my energy. See, it's up to 100 right now, so we're not going to do that anymore. That'd be a waste. And I've been following the different events and showcases that drop into your lap as a new player. In the early moments on day 2 and day 3, I was given a Sinister Six event and a Extreme X-Men event, and now we have a Spider Society event that just popped up when I hit level 44. So now I have another showcase where once I beat these nodes and they give you teams to do it, I just get these characters for free. So if we come in here, you'll notice I don't have these characters unlocked. This is just characters that the game has given me so I can get these free shards on Miles and on Ghost Spider, get the unlock for Miles, get really close to the unlock on Ghost Spider, and I should be able to form a really good Spider team before you know it. Besides these new player campaigns that launch, we have things called showcases that are pretty much always live, and we get a new one every patch. About every 6 weeks we're going to get a new one. Right now, we have the Vigilante Authority running, we have Liberty running, and we have the Starjammers. I haven't done the final chapter of Starjammers yet, but just so you know, this is going to be another source where we can unlock awesome characters that have new stats, are good for raids. Storm is going to be a raid character we need to invest in. And this is going to be extremely helpful in building these teams up very quickly. And if I head on over to the Vigilante showcase, you'll notice that there's currently only 1 chapter, but as the new Vigilante characters who are currently being released this patch come out, we'll hit Chapter 2, or I guess Act 2, and Act 3, and there'll be even more characters for us to get for free in there, which is great. And that's kind of what you're just doing in the opening days of the game. You're beating the campaigns as far as you can. You're coring for your energy so you can hit these higher commander levels as quickly as possible, and you're collecting a lot of free characters. Now, once we are beating our Heroes Assembled, our Villains United, and the Nexus campaigns, we start getting kind of walled off on, is it even worth it to push for this? As a new player, you might as well just beat the entire campaign. If you want a super min-max, once we get to Heroes 6-6, you can kind of stop on the Heroes campaign. We want to unlock this version of Emma Frost, but we don't really need to push for the other rewards down the line. The same thing is true for the Villains campaign. There's not many great characters that we're going to farm from this campaign. It's sort of outdated content for newer players, but you, with your Sinister Six team the game gives you for free, you can absolutely just manhandle this stuff for fun if you want. And then when it comes to the Nexus campaign, once we get over to Chapter 5, Node 3, we have to be level 52 to access it. We unlock the Moon Dragon, and we can stop there if you want, but if you just want to go ahead and experience the whole campaign, there is a fun little story to it. You can go ahead and push through everything. The campaign's very easy with the teams that I'm going to be talking about, which is why I don't really want to get too much into strategical maneuvering of the campaigns. We'll get there when we start looking at the Doom War campaign, which is basically going to be a hard skip for almost all new players. And we start getting to the difficulty hard Heroes Assembled, Villains United when we hit level 75. There'll be more strategy for campaigns when we get there, which will probably be about a week from now, if that. We seem to be leveling very, very fast. Okay. But now that we've done our first couple of days, we're pushing the campaigns, we're getting our free showcase rewards, we're using the website to get all the free claims, we're getting in events, we're doing stuff here and there. It's time we start eyeballing some of the PvE content that we want to be doing quite regularly. First of all, we want to find an alliance that has Alliance War available. You see, once I hit level 45, if I had a level 20 alliance, I'd be able to get into war. That opens up a new store, new characters to farm. We'll do a store farming guide probably in the next video. Our main focus will be alliance raids, so make sure your alliance is launching raids. If you're in an alliance like this one right now, and it's been 24 hours and no raid has been launched, leave that alliance, go find one that has active leadership. Or make one for yourself, but then know that it's going to take a long time to get that alliance war mode unlocked. Okay. So we're going to make a raid team. We'll talk about that in a second. We're also going to be focusing on arena in this video and making an arena team. So with all the characters that we've gotten for free, at least right now, this is like an April video. We started this. I want to focus on a few key characters. I want to focus on Night Stalker characters, Orcus characters, Alpha Flight characters, and characters I think are going to be really beneficial in arena. So that's basically, I named 3 of the best starting raid teams you should focus on, and then some arena characters, which is going to be good for cores. What I have hearted here are characters that we are going to be needing down the line. But if you want to know what to look for with Night Stalker characters, you can click on a given character's link, hit the button over here, Night Stalkers. That is going to show you the list of Night Stalkers, and from here you can find out where they can be farmed. So if I hit Oath, I can see that she is farmable in the Ultra Store. She's available in some store somewhere. She is available in the War Store. It may not be showing War Store just because I don't have the War mode unlocked yet. She's available in the War Store. So I guess that's a little hiccup. I'll tell the developers to go ahead and fix that. The other place you can go ahead and filter to find the characters you're looking for is just this bar right here on the left side. Not the bottom bar, the top bar. And you just go ahead and type it in. You go Night Stalkers. I'm on an emulator, so I'm using a mouse. It's a little bit more janky. So you can do Night Stalkers. There's also Orcus. You can do here, and now you can see like this robot team, a little bit harder to get. We'll have a farming video coming out very soon, like I said, for stores and such. And then we also have Alpha Flight, which they give you Alpha Flight characters quite early, I found. And I seem to be getting lots of Wolverine shards. And then I did see these guys available in an upcoming event, I believe was the case. And this is good because we're going to need them for raids. Now, in the early moments of Marvel Strike Force, you should not be afraid to level up 50 characters all at the same time. So my max level is level 44 right now. I should not be afraid to go ahead and level up all of these characters to level 44. Bring all of them to gear tier 8 because the game rains blue gear. The game rains basically all gear tiers up to the current gear tier, which is red gear on you. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. So we're just going to level all of our characters up. This is going to take a little bit. So why don't we go ahead and edit this now, and then we're going to jump into both arena and raids, and I'll talk about things that you should try and do to hit the most success. Let's go. All right, there you go. Let's level all these guys up. IRAM. Ira MC. I don't know which way it's supposed to be pronounced. I apologize. I bet the Uncanny Avenger team is awesome everywhere. Don't know if this was shared yet. What is this? Cosmic Crucible changes the Cosmic Crucible. After reviewing some data on the recent U32 tournament, we decided to remove Stage 1 Glass Cannon and Stage 4 Take a Moment. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. You fucking cowards. Fuck making Starjammers good. We're just gonna nerf all of Season 14. Oh my god. On offense and defense, striker characters apply bleed. On physical attack, target is bleed. Oh my god. Supercharge. All characters, after using an ultimate ability, spread all positive effects to adjacent ultimate abilities cost. They just reuse the Doolome room? Oh my god. Blah, blah, this is gross. What are they doing? What? No shot. Oh my god. That's god awful. Okay. Well, guys, Season 1 of Cosmic Crucible, Season 14 of Cosmic Crucible just became straight offense. Nothing else matters ever. Oh my god. Overpowered is about to be fucking overpowered. Jesus. No shot. God. All right, well, that's the video I wish I made instead of the new player video now, is just them absolutely dumpstering Crucible Season 14. This is what happens when you let the sales team control the devs. Okay, here's what I'll say. I agree that having Stage 4 is super stupid. I'm glad they're changing that. That's a objectively, I think, a good change. You don't want to have your Starjammers team just get dumpstered in their first Crucible season ever. That makes no sense, right? But you need to have interesting rooms, and now there are no interesting rooms. And actually, stage 4 was about to be fine with the introduction of overpowered. To be honest with you, is there anybody else that I want to level here? I don't think so. Okay, we'll do gear tiers next. So we're changing the CC rule, dude. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. They need to start calling specific players they're doing this shit for. I don't know, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. Wait, I don't even have her unlocked. No, I do have her unlocked. Okay, I thought it looked the same anyway. I didn't even have her unlocked on that showcase. That's crazy, dude. I'm here for it. That's crazy, though. So much work to make Starjammers. Starjammers don't suck. There's the thing, guys. Starjammers don't suck. That room was just crazy, right? But having crazy rooms is fun. Having crazy rooms is fun. What's the reason we hoard orb / chests again? Are there any we should keep for certain reasons or others? Holding orbs. I don't hoard my orbs at all. Does anyone... I know we used to hoard because that would be great for events. I don't think that's the case anymore. Starjammers do not suck. It's a crazy thing to say Starjammers suck. They're bad in the rooms that we were given. They do not suck. Think of everything that they suck in war. Yeah, okay, yeah. If we're talking war, for sure. I was ready for this season too. I guess not anymore. You have to redo everything now. Starjammers really good if they have overpowered active? No, my god, no. Guys, X, we saw what, like, 3 Diamond Havocs and all of those were doing to 3 Diamond other characters. They're not bad. The season rules just absolutely dumpstered them is all. Why do I have 5 red on Spiderweaver? Put out a CC video. I'm glad I didn't do my CC video yet. I had my CC defense set and ready to go. I was like, oh, I'll record it next week when the thing's actually gonna launch now. Whoops. I open everything, man. I don't really have the patience to not at this point. From a 5 red orb? Oh, I did get it. Okay, cool. Starjammers are just okay. Not gods in any way. I need to open up some of these mutant orbs. Fine with me. No, not these. These. Well, now we know why they did it, guys. Because Starjammers were getting their ass kicked on both of those nodes. In both of those stages, Starjammers were getting absolutely wrecked. Because the Landra couldn't get through the Death Cruise fast enough. And, yeah. And, well, yeah, and that's it. Because the Landra's trash. Basically because the Landra's trash. They had to rework the season. Oh, my God. All right, well. It's going to be an offensive season, I think. With Havoc release? What about the Havoc release is upsetting or disappointing? Just the amount of shards we're getting? Don't we have 3 events for him right now, though? What up, Cam? Oh, just the choice of him as a character? I would agree with that, yeah. I wanted him for X Factor. We still have room 6. That's right. We still got room 6, where the Starjammers do not do very good by design. So is everyone gear tier 8? Everyone looks like they're gear tier 8. All right, we're going to start this off by tackling raids, because raids are going to lead us to a very, very important resources that we'll take a look at when we're done, which is going to be our ability materials. This is probably going to be your biggest roadblock in kind of progressing characters, the big amount of characters you want to progress as quickly as we would prefer. Anyway, we're going to start with the Chaos raids here, and we want to do Chaos, Storm, not Omega. Whatever alliance you're in, unless they're carrying you. You don't want to do Omega. You want to do the regular one. It starts at normal difficulty. You can't change it. We're just going to launch it here. We come in on the preview, and we're just going to pick a side. And because we are going to be very, very new, it doesn't matter which side we pick. It only matters which difficulty we decide to do. There is a slider at the bottom right where you can increase the difficulty of the enemies we're seeing. I'm day 4 right now. There's absolutely no way I want to do anything basically beyond normal difficulty. So we're going to jump in on normal difficulty. You'll see I am going to get some resources. We get a little bit of gold. We're going to get a little bit of raid credits and such like that. And depending how far our group pushes, we're going to get more raid credits. And this is going to be kind of our big reward for doing raids right now, is going to be these raid credits that we're going to use to turn into character shards, and we're going to use to turn it into certain gear types when we hit certain levels, and such and such and such. So let's just make a raid team. We're going to make a quick raid team of the characters to get for free. I did tell you guys right away that Blade is a character that does have a 50 Ultra Core offer. You get him unlocked super quickly. Nightcrawler they give away for free, which is great. In fact, they basically give away the entire Extreme team. Not basically. They do give away the entire Extreme team. This will be a fantastic starting raid team, but this is not going to be the best arena team. So there's going to come a point in time where we got to deviate off our raid teams a little bit, put more love into our arena team because we get that premium core resource. But for now, this is a great place to start. Everyone should have access to all these characters, no matter when you're watching this video. It gives you Extreme. You get Blade for free in that Ultra Core offer that pops up. So let's go ahead and let's hit this node, and you'll just see how this team functions. But while we're doing this particular node, I want to talk about abilities, because as we upgrade abilities, the functionality changes. So for instance, my Nightcrawler, when he spawns in, you're going to notice he only spawns in with dodge. When Nightcrawler gets his passive upgraded to a certain degree, he's actually also going to be spawning with speed up, which is going to make him go really, really fast. And then on his special, he's actually going to have a stun feature, but I don't have the ability leveled high enough to do that yet. But that's okay, we're still in the early raids, so we don't need that. But this is the type of thing that we need to keep an eye on when we're talking about arena viable characters. Because something happened very interesting in October of 2024 in Marvel Strike Force. So see, we beat a node. This is a good raid team. I'll show you the other raid that's going to have a little bit more value to us because it's going to be giving us training materials, I suppose. But to what I was talking about earlier, there was something very interesting that happened in Marvel Strike Force in October of last year, and that was what we call post-Ares stats. So there's a character that came out called Ares. He has these really, really high stats. And then every character that came out after Ares also had these high stats. So that is what we kind of want to lean into, is these post-Ares characters. So let me make a different raid team that has post-Ares characters. Now, what I was talking about earlier with Night Stalkers and Orcus, those are post-Ares teams that we want to lean into. Ah, I see. So difficulty 3 of the Greek raid actually has tags as well. So the global characters is definitely going to be where we want to go to for this, because we're going to be able to use that Extreme team, and then we still have Captain Sam, who is a post-Ares character. You can see just by his stat level. He has no abilities leveled up, but he's got great stats. In fact, we have another team, didn't talk too much about this, called the Uncanny Avengers, and they are entirely post-Ares stats. That is our Jean Grey, our Hercules, our Beast, our Falcon, and our Storm. I do not have a single ability put into any of these characters. Let's see if they can handle this raid. I did notice that all the enemies were around 20,000 power, so I might have actually just started the wrong raid. I probably started one too high. All right, so now they're all around 14,000. We'll probably still struggle, but we might be okay just because of new stats. We'll see if our abilities are going to hold us back here. And this is sort of the power of the new stat characters. I am punching up more than triple my range. And look, we are taking absolutely no damage. We are doing great damage to the enemy. So we don't necessarily want to match our power levels to the enemy power level 1-to-1. Because as you see, it's not completely necessary. Some of these new stat characters are absolutely phenomenal, and they're getting through this with no issues whatsoever. This was a mistake, launching the raid at this high level. I am super happy that I am not being punished for it at all just because I have these new stats. We're going to have to throw these guys in as the definite recommended first raid team, I think. Because you get them for free, or at least you did from the anniversary. They were an anniversary team. Interesting. We'll come up with a different new stat team in the next video to share with you guys. It's going to have Captain Sam in it. It's going to have War Machine in it. That's going to be a good team. We'll come up with something else. But the whole reason we want to focus on this Greek raid a little bit more than the chaotic raid that we just went to before is because of these materials here. T1 ability material, T2 ability material, and most importantly, the T3 ability material. So we're going to take these ability materials and we're going to head on over to our characters, and I'm going to show you what I mean by upgrading abilities changes the functionality. So let's head on over. So let's go ahead and let's grab one of those characters you just saw me use, Jean Grey, for instance. So we need to upgrade her first ability. We don't have to do it in this order. I just am. And then we're going to notice I have no blue materials to level with. But if I were to level up her special, it's now going to apply heal block to all enemies. And if I level up further, a little bit more damage. And if I level it up to level 4, we get defense down. This is a huge damage increase. So we want to make sure that we are putting these very, very rare training materials or ability materials on the right characters. Now, there are a couple places where we can go to kind of cheat the system and get these ability materials, and it's going to be in your gold store. Normally, I would never refresh this. I would just take my time. If you want to just get one raid team, one arena team ready, I don't think it's the end of the world to use a couple cores to make sure that we are getting a lot of these materials early. Just remember, if you core the store twice, it becomes a 100 core instead. And apparently T3s are not guaranteed. You could get T4s in the gold store. Do not buy these. No matter what, don't buy these. You don't want to waste that many cores. That would not be great. All right. So we'll continue leveling that Jean Grey. I think that she's going to be an amazing character. So let's go ahead. We're going to upgrade this twice. I now have defense down. All right. Let's go check her passive. What is her passive going to give me if I put a level on that? In Crucible, okay, or in raids, the character has 4 more Uncanny Avenger allies before this character takes a turn. Enemies cannot gain taunt. That's really good, but we don't necessarily need that right now. So let me go ahead and check on a different character. Captain Sam. Everyone can get Captain Sam unlocked. Let's see. This is straight damage. I don't worry about the ult. If I can get him to level 5, he would be doing this. That's cool, but I don't think I have enough blues to get there. I don't. His passive. And this is the sort of the kind of checks that we're going to do. I'm going to have a graphic pulled up of what the current accessible characters that have new stats that are either all cosmic, all bio, or all skill that I would recommend for these Greek raids, because that is something that we're going to want to lean heavily into. No, this video is trash now. This video just got dumpstered by that. All right. I want to talk about ability materials. I do. Yeah, this video just got dumpstered. Got too rambly. I want to talk about ability materials. It's going to be talking about Greek Raid 3. It's going to be talking about, don't worry about the power of the enemy so much as the characters that you're bringing in. And then we'll talk about a good raid team for this. What would be a good raid team that is accessible to players starting right now? Punisher is a city character. He would be good. They give you the spiders early, right? So they would be good too. You do get the Uncanny Avengers, but only because of the mouse. Oh, maybe Sinister Six. We're getting Beast and Storm in the current showcases, right? Am I wrong with that? Did we get Hercules and Jean for that too? Yeah, we'll make a video about those changes, guys. I think those changes are trash. I think they're kind of cowardly even, to be honest with you. I wish I could see what I got on these notes. I know I got a lot of Storm and a lot of Beast. A lot of Storm, a lot of Beast, Captain Sam, War Machine. I know I got those. Punisher, Blade, Elektra. Yeah, those are city characters. That's good too. Mm-hmm. Those are good too, yeah. I'm more worried about life though. I'm gonna hit. Let's hit a node with just extreme and see what happens. Extreme with what? Captain Sam. Extreme with Captain Sam. Okay. All right, guys. So we're gonna start this off by tackling some raids, and I want to talk about the different raids and where you should put more of your resources and more of your focus on. So the Chaotic Storm raids is great because it's going to be giving us lots of gear, some raid credits, which is going to be useful in the raid store, and that's basically it. The Chaotic Storms is not super new player relevant. The Greek raids, where we're going to start off, and then very quickly into the Spotlight raids, this is where we want to put most of our effort, because these nodes are going to be giving us these ability material nodes, which we need very much, as well as raid credits, gold, all kinds of stuff. But we absolutely need as many of these ability materials as we can. So let's go ahead and let's talk about a pretty decent team to start into. And also, let me show this real quick. Notice that the enemy characters are around 13,000, 14,000, and my characters are going to average around 8,000. The power levels themselves are not super indicative of what you need to be worried about. So if you started recently, not when you saw the first new player guide video that I just put out yesterday, but if you started during the anniversary and you were gifted, and they did gift everybody, the full Uncanny Avenger team, just use this, because we're going to use this team in the Spotlight anyway. This team absolutely crushes these raids, and that's great. But if you started and you missed that gift, that's okay, don't worry, because we have a lot of good teams that we can lean into anyway. And I'm going to lean into global here, but we could talk about global and city, global and cosmic, depending on which way you zigzag through this raid map. But let's talk about global to start. So we got our Nightcrawler, who you're gifted in those promo codes like we talked about in the last video, as well in that first campaign. We got Nightcrawler, Sunspot, Gambit, and Forge. This is going to be our 4-piece extreme team. This team is fantastic because we're going to carry this team with us into, well, I got timed out there, sorry. We're going to carry this team with us into the Chaotic Storm raids at the higher difficulties when we reach that. For our 5th character, I'm not going to lean on Blade. We're going to try and keep this as a complete global team. Captain Sam. He's right now obtainable in the showcase. Very easy to get. We're going to come in here. We're at 27,000 power total. I do believe I have some ability points put into Nightcrawler's abilities, but nobody else. So this is like a very, very sort of fresh raid team that we will be working on. We will be putting a lot of resources into this team with the rewards we get from the Greek raids. All right, let's go ahead and do this. And you can see right away the damage Nightcrawler did, even though he's punching up like a tremendous degree. Pretty insane. Captain Sam, he should do a lot of damage here too. These characters are just amazing. They're going to help you get through the early raids. No problem whatsoever. We'll get lots of resources for this. The only thing we want to do in the early moments of raids before we hit some certain ability levels are going to give us energy on the spawn of the next raid. And we're not going to have to worry too much about conserving cooldowns, but in the early moments, you should definitely, once you start getting in control of a wave, make sure that you're finishing every single node with a couple abilities ready to go. So you see Forge, he still needs 5 more bars here. So I'm going to kind of relax on him. I'm start building his cooldowns back up, and we'll be ready for the next node after that. Captain Sam, you see he has no abilities, so we're going to have to use basic with him anyway. We keep on going. And I got abilities ready for Sunspot. It's fantastic. Gambit is the only character that has a special ability that costs nothing. So you could spam this as much as you want. And there you go, guys. So this is going to be a great raid team. We're going to tackle these Greek 3 nodes as much as we can to get these ability materials. But there is another location for these ability materials that is going to be a little bit controversial, but it's going to help you kind of catapult your first raid team and maybe your first arena team so you have them at a super usable level. So let me go ahead and jump over here. And it's going to, unfortunately, be in the store, in the gold store, what we call the main store. And you can see here, there is a T2 ability material. The T4, never buy the T4s. T4s are going to be very, very high in demand. They're going to very much kind of evolve your characters to this new godlike area. But we don't want to be using our cores in that. Like we said in the last video, we want to be using our cores primarily on energy for our campaigns. So we level our account faster. Notice the refresh costs 100. The first 2 refreshes in this store only costs 50. I'm going to do this now. I would never refresh this store past the 50 cost. When it turns to 100, don't do it anymore. But I'm going to do it just to show you that there is 2 guaranteed slots of ability materials, and they do cost 25,000 gold and 50,000 gold for 50. You're not guaranteed the T3s. It could be the T4s, as you saw earlier. Don't buy those. But this is a great, great, great use of your gold, and is going to help you get your first teams off the ground and running quickly. So I've been talking about ability materials. Let's go ahead. Let's look at Nightcrawler, for instance, and we can see I do have a couple of his abilities leveled up. What happens if I put an ability upgrade into his passive? This is his 4th ability. On turn, he'd flip 2 negative effects. That's great. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, what happens if I put this into his passive? This is now T3 abilities, which are much more rare. Well, then he's going to gain max health. X-Men allies are going to gain 30% health, and Extreme X's will gain an additional. That's a lot of life. This is pretty good. This is going to be my raid team. I like that. That's powerful. Now, if I put another one in, on crit, he would fill speed bar by 10% for self and all extreme allies, and that's going to be, I believe, in raids only. It should say in raids only. But this is going to be a very, very powerful. So you can see how the abilities really kind of make characters just that much better. Here, this would actually give me evade as well, and you can see once I get Nightcrawler's special to level 6, it's going to add the stun feature, which is going to be a huge, huge, huge benefit for modes like Arena and PvP modes that we're going to be talking about. The stun in the early raids, you kind of do here or there. You don't really need it. So that would be raids in a nutshell. We're going to focus as much as we can on the Greek raids, leveling up and putting ability materials on our raid teams. Now, does that translate to the arena? Yes and no. So we do have sort of a stat rebalance that happened last year when they released a character called Ares, and any character that was released after that has much higher stats, much more life, much more armor, much more damage, and you're gonna have to be careful on who you take into that. Now, unfortunately, the team that I'm recommending for raids, the Extreme team, because you get them for free and because they're good in that first Greek section, has the old stats. This is something we're gonna need to look out for. If I look at other enemy teams here, I know that this is old stats, these 3 are old stats, Cyclops and Beast are actually new stats. So do I think I could actually take that team out? I'm not sure. Want to be going here, and we'll give it a shot. So let's grab our Extreme team. We have Nightcrawler, we have Gambit, Forge, and the last character I was using was Captain Sam. Here he is. Let's go ahead and save this team. I don't think this would be a very bad arena team for what it's worth once we have our abilities up. But yeah, I don't think we'll have those abilities up for probably a week. After a week of doing this little store refresh I was talking about, I do think I would have all of my levels, ability levels on these characters at level 6, and they would be really, really good in the arena in the early game. So here we go. They're going to take a couple turns. Now, this does not have a stun. It will if I had it at level 6. You can see Nightcrawler still doing really good damage to those new stat characters. We come in. Again, really good damage to those new stat characters. And I'm focusing them down. Now, this is just going to be a familiarity thing. Once you become more familiar with which characters have the new stats, which characters are hurting you the most, you're going to know who to target first. All right, and we're going to get a good win here. But like I was saying earlier, if you started playing during the anniversary month, and you got that Mighty Avengers team built up, they're going to be pretty amazing in Arena as well, because that entire team has the new stats. I'll come up with other new stat teams that I think will work in the Arena in the early stages. Night Stalkers is going to be one of the raid teams that we're going to hunt ferociously to get them all unlocked in the early moments of the game. They are new stats. They are very fast. They are a very interesting team. Once we get those guys unlocked, or once we figure out the path to getting them unlocked quickly, I'll share that with you guys, and that is going to be like our main team. That's going to be our main raid team. That's going to be our main arena team, and we're going to dump everything we can into those guys. I'll show you what it looks like when we use new stat characters instead of the Extreme team. The Extreme team, very, very good team. They're still usable in the current raid tier, which is probably going to be the raid for the next year. So it's not like you're going to, put yourself in a bad position by going for them. Never core to refresh arena. I'm just going to do it for the purposes of this video. We got some new stat characters here, particularly Captain Sam, Falcon, and Groot here. Let's go ahead and I'll tackle this, and I will use the Extreme Team. Let's go Jean Grey, Hercules, Beast, Falcon, and Storm. Now, I am very, very under-leveled for this, so this should be interesting how this goes. The other enemy team also has new stat characters, and they're built a lot more, probably have some abilities put in place on there, so we're going to see how this shakes up. But I firmly believe my Extreme Team probably wouldn't do enough damage to get through these Captain Sams. So right away, even though my Storm, for the record, is level 44, 3,000 power, you notice she landed her slow on everybody. If this was an old stat character, there's no way that those slows land. See, Jean Grey, now that we put those ability materials into her, which I did earlier, I get to land these defense downs. I do tremendous damage to these guys. And we'll just keep it going. See, he is in trouble. Let's see if we can't finish off this Hulk. Oh, Captain America dropped. And see, again, with these new stats, we're taking these hits really well. Storm is super weak, so she's struggling a little bit. But look at that damage she comes in with. It's very, very, very important to know which characters are doing the best in the meta right now. And if you follow these videos, I'll make sure you... Oh, I did the wrong ability. If you follow these videos, I'll make sure that you two know all the best characters to take in. But that's going to be it for this video, guys. So make sure you are following that. Use your energy with the 50 cores, because you're going to get so much through the campaign. You're going to get a lot of characters if you follow the flow of the game as far as those showcases go. Get your raids going. Make sure you're in a good alliance. If you can get into war early, get into war early. And in the next video, we will have a store priority video for new players, and it's going to help mid-game players as well, by the way. And I hope it finds you well. If you like this video, if you found it helpful, please make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. This video was trash. All right, I saw you guys bitching and complaining the whole time. Thanks for that, by the way. Yeah, so the new Crucible raids is trash. Somebody said Marvel Strike Force is not the best mobile game. Name a better one. I'll wait. Name a better one. Seriously. And if you say DC Worlds Collide or Raid Shadow Legends, then just know those games are infinitely less free-to-play friendly. It's not even close. Sassy with a gifted sub. Candy Crush? Fuck off. God, the game's trash. This is mindless. Click, 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 click. No, I'm just kidding, Bernsey. I'm on the Go-Go Muffin Top. You guys are crazy. You guys are insane. I'll edit that video tonight and put it up. I still got an hour 15 before the kiddo comes home. Marvel's Conquest Champs. I've never played that game, but I've heard it is just as predatory monetarily.
And also, you break your phone playing it.
Oh, Conquest? Because you're like tapping the screen really hard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun in theory, but like after a while, it got very old.
Star Wars Galaxy Heroes is even better. I've never played Star Wars Galaxy Heroes either. To be fair. Flappy Bird. So many phones are broken because of Flappy Bird. What is this? 30 more Lander shards. Nice. Start a new account on Star Wars Galaxy Heroes? I can't. My final run at a new game is going to be Marvel Mystic Mayhem. And when that game inevitably fails and I stop making content on it after a month, I'm going to switch my secondary channel to be nothing but game reviews. Isn't there something like Datacrons in Galaxy Heroes that's just trash? I hear everyone always talk about Datacrons. Gotta buy games to review them? True. True, says he. This is true. I'll be relying on you. I want to play Repo with Sassy, Scotty, and Dead. I think that'd be really fun. And you know what? I will buy that game for Sassy. We're gonna do a role reversal. I hear it's super fun. I like playing with those boys. I didn't even notice Datacrons. I don't even know what they are. Review a song and play a game at the same time? I don't understand that. The change in season 14? Yeah, I saw it right before we recorded that video. They are so bad. Okay, yeah, we gotta talk about that, right? We can't not talk about that. I like how they snuck that in right before all the blog videos went out, fuckers.
That could be your new segment. Talk about it.
Talk about it? Let's talk about, oh, Ceci got a wheel. Did he get a wheel? Did anybody else get a wheel going? Ceci and Jay? Ceci and Jay getting your, is Jay still here? Sorry, Jay, I didn't realize that I was super late to the party. We're gonna spin the wheel. Will Scottie get his first gift? Find out now. Wait. Find out now. Wait, nope, that's not right either. Find out now. All right, find out now. Will
Right
Scottie
now.
get his first gift? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be stream title. The last stream title was not used, to my knowledge. Oh, I missed it. Sassy, what's the stream title gonna be, my guy? Is it I accidentally didn't ban the right Scottie? You dork. To be honest, Noob should be mighty happy we lost the Cosmic Ghost Red Room. That's true. Noob should be very happy, but everyone else should be like, ugh. I banned the wrong Scottie. He does want that to be the state. I like it, Sassy. I like it. Okay. I'm gonna put
Or did you ban the right Scottie?
There you go.
That YouTube Scottie.
Banned the wrong Scottie. Is that too many letters? It's too many titles. Anyway, update this. We'll take out Marvel Animation Stream because we did nothing on that today. We got the new player stuff came out, which is probably for the best, but Ewe. Oh yeah, Hargrave is back to playing and going full Kraken. That's just not true. He would never Kraken. He would never Kraken. There's no shot. He's 80 on the leaderboards. He probably just sold his account, maybe. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to do this. Let's set this shit up. Boom. Window capture, restream, yes sir. And then we go over here. We go updates, and we go here. We go updates because there's two big updates to talk about. Starjammer stat update, and then changes to season 14. And then they all disappeared for some reason. No, I don't want it to be this big. I want you guys to still be here. Wait, what is this? Okay, we can zoom in on this. It's fine. Nope. Why is it doing this? Why you do this to me? There we go. Okay, we get work like this. Fine. Where did my chat go, though? Oh, I guess I gotta turn this off. Okay. And I want this border back on as well. Okay. All right, guys, get your salt out. Let's have some fun with this one, okay? You know what? Let me pull up the Professor X video as well. Let me pull up the Professor X video as well, maybe? Do we have that anywhere, or do I need to go to someone else's stream for it? Because it was like taken down or something, right? Professor X Marvel Strike Force. We don't have it, do we? He was in Doolam's video. Yuck. Actually, somebody sent it to me in a. Hold on. I got a ping. Is it a bad ping or is it an okay ping? God damn it! Hold on. I gotta change something in the thumbnail of the video. I need you guys to disappear. All right. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'll keep my own art. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right. This is fine enough. This is fine enough. 160 mil for the global milestone is too much, I think. Oh, it should have been like 40 mil max. You choose Mobile's video of him using Doolon's video. Bro, hey, what is up? Thank you so much, buddy. You're the best. Okay, does your blog video drop in 40 minutes? I mean, that's when all blog videos typically drop, I would say. Okay, I need to pull up my actual account as well. Let me pull that up on LD Player real quick, because we are going to be going in on that. Yeah, I want to play this game, by the way. There's a sponsorship for this game, but I just want to play this game. It looks kind of fun. It looks like a dinky kind of fun fighter game sort of thing. Like an idle fighter. I don't know. Jinwoo short in the back. Dude, Jinwoo's the best. I hope they just overpower some more so more people don't leave. MSF lost more than 90,000 players last year or something like that. That's just not true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's just not true. I know who you're quoting. It's not accurate. It's oh, I don't want to start drama. I'm not into it. Nope. Don't care.
Well, let's talk about it.
Ugh. Stuck on node 4 for Naportal. I don't have Odin. What team do you suggest? I do have a video out on it, Bulletproof Gak. Some people have had mixed results with it, but okay, you don't have Odin, so that doesn't help you. Astral can get through it. It's just a pain in the butt. I would try. You want the defense down or the offense up for sure. I'm thinking like Asher with Old Man Logan, and you pray for the good RNG. Like you need your Old Man Logan going first. You have to make him a skirmisher. He's got to land defense down with his ultimate and land a bunch of disrupts and traumas. And if that happens, you'll get through it quite easily. But it's a fucking prayer to God with the amount of resist they have and with Old Man Logan's old stat focus. Mephisto Astral in node 4. I think a lot of people do that as well. Yeah. Here's what I can tell you, and I told you this, guys. I told you this last year too. I know the game is in a better place because I see it in my numbers. I see the subscriber count going up. I see the views on the videos going up. Right? Is that the best metric for the game? No, but it is a metric. And I felt it so much when we were on the big downswing. I saw the subscribers go from 1,000 a month to, I think it was like 200 was the lowest. And I'm telling you right now that we're on a pretty big upswing right now. I just have S-Bot watch your videos. Thanks, Essie. Appreciate you. I'm not saying overpower doesn't suck, but I do think blowing it a little bit out of proportion. And I think that if it is as devastating as a lot of us fear, it'll be tuned down. I then autocorrect in YouTube searches. Thanks. Okay, yeah, because I wanted to show like I had my defense set, and this is gonna be trash now. Yeah, we're gonna talk about all that. Okay, do you want to be in on this video, Scotty? Do you want to give your thoughts or not?
My thoughts on CC?
Yeah. Or just on
so many thoughts.
Starjammers in particular.
I don't think I need to be a main focus of it, but I guess you can ask stuff periodically.
You're either in it or you're not.
Then no. I don't think I have much to say about CC. I hate it.
Okay. Your views are going on with Twitch drops. This is why views are up. Twitch has nothing to do with YouTube, Lord Richter. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I'm talking about YouTube. I'm not talking about Twitch. Twitch views are up because of drops. Yes, 100%. Yeah. The game didn't magically get so miraculously better that everyone's Twitch count got times 10, right? And that people who would normally stream to 5 people are now streaming to 100 people. Yeah, that's Twitch drops, 100%. YouTube is different, yeah. Anyway, let's shit on them a little bit for this. And let's laugh at them. You guys ready? Let's get your laughing hats on. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're back for rounds 2 and rounds 3 of what do we need to do to make Starjammers not suck? Hey, we'll see if this works. We'll find out. So we have a couple blogs with Starjammers stats getting updated. We've kept a close eye on how Starjammers are performing in Cosmic Crucible, and every video that people put out shows them sucking. I thought that was written here. We've decided to give a stat bump to them across the board for their health and damage. So Havoc got a health bump of 5 and a damage bump of 8. This is actually going to be really impactful. This is going to make them the number 1 damages, I think, with the exception of, like, Odin. I believe this is going to make Rocket and Howard top 3 damage dealers. So yeah, Howard gets a stat bump, health 10, damage 8. Lilandra, health 6, damage 10. This is probably going to be the most impactful for free-to-play players. Groot, 20%. Damage 10%. I would have loved to see Groot get a bunch more because he really only has the one time he does damage on the special. It would have kind of made it interesting. Do I want a special? Do I want to ult? Anyway. And Rocket Raccoon, a base stat jump of 20 on the health, 10% on the damage. This is the most disgusting thing, right? I would have, like, this needs to be way higher or just make his abilities hit for more. Pretty bad. So the question became yesterday when this information came out is this enough to make the team work? And listen, you may not like this answer. The truth of it is, if you had diamonds on the Starjammers, they were beating everything. Except for in CC stages 1 and 4 of Cosmic Crucible 14. And Scopely said, you know what? We can't have that happen. Here's the thing. Should these rooms have been the rooms for Season 14? No. Because they absolutely crush what the Starjammers want to do. And that's not what you want to have happen on a new team that comes out. Especially a new team that people have been waiting for. Because we have the dreaded Odin Illuminati. It was Blackened at the time. Now it's Odin Illuminati Null. We had that team. We were dreading it. It sucks. We don't want to have to deal with that, right? So are those rooms something that should have been in the game? No. But the way they're taking them out is crazy. All right. After reviewing some data on the recent Ultimate 32 tournament, we have decided to remove Stage 1, Glass Cannon, and Stage 4, Take a Moment, from Season 14 of Cosmic Crucible. We're replacing them with the following rules. Before we talk about that, I actually want to show what Glass Cannon and Take a Moment were if you don't know. So Glass Cannon was having striker characters gain Safeguard on spawn, which is not great for the Starjammers, lose 90% max health, gain 100% damage, and this was the ticker right here, gain 5 death proof. So what this was causing was essentially Starjammers couldn't get through a team like this without having a huge risk unless it was a big Starjammers. Well, I mean, you can make them all Raiders and be fine, but people were being stupid and they were losing to it, right? They want to make the team idiot-proof, I guess. So what would happen is a Thanos like this, who would be a striker, which I guess this is not going to be a team I use, so it doesn't matter me changing it right now. A Thanos like this would come in with a bunch of death proofs, and the Landra's ultimate, because of when it happens in the sequence of the team, and I guess it wouldn't really matter too much for this particular room, but it wasn't enough to get through the Thanos in such a manner that he would die before he would smack you down with that dreaded passive. And with Overpowered coming to the game, that was only going to get worse because lots of people equipped Thanos with Overpowered Gear Tier 20 right away. So this was a room that Starjammers were struggling with like very kind of minimal teams. And I guess that's bad. So they went ahead and took them out. And then there was Stage 4. Now Stage 4 basically is a Cosmic Ghost Rider War passive, where it would lower the focus by 5,000 and damage by 50% for any non-Mephisto character that takes a turn before any character goes on defense. So the reason this was so bad is because Null counters Mephisto. So Mephisto wasn't able to come in here and do what he needs to do in order to get this team done. So people started relying on Starjammers. But Starjammers simply didn't have the damage to break through this 50% damage reduction. And because they lost 5,000 focus, Havoc wasn't landing defense down. They weren't landing ability blocks trauma. They weren't doing enough, except if you had a Krakened out Starjammers, in which case you had diamonds, you had this, you had that, and you were absolutely busting through all this stuff. So let's go back to what they're deciding to do for Season 14 of Cosmic Crucible now. So instead of Glass Cannon, we are getting Hunting Sense. On defense and offense, Striker characters, on successful attack, apply Bleed. Raider and Skirmisher characters, on successful attack, if the target has Bleed, perform an ISO attack against that target. This is pretty much a nothing room. The only way this becomes not a nothing room, when I'm talking about on the defensive side, there's not much you can put on defense here that's going to make this turbo interesting. The reason this is nothing room is because 90% of Marvel Strike Force battles are determined by who goes first, and my team killing one of your members before you get to do, killing your most interesting member before your defense gets to do what they are trying to do, right? So, this is super uninteresting compared to the Glass Cannon, which was, in and of itself, by the way, very easy to counter if you knew, like, the kit's ins and outs of a bunch of characters. This seems like a lateral move, but it does prevent a Starjammer-proof room. Also, by the way, people were... Okay, something interesting was happening that I thought was really funny. People were putting Odin, Illuminati, Null in stage 1, and Starjammers did go in there and absolutely wrecked it because a Striker Lalandra at that point was peeling all the buffs off and was just murdering everybody. Anyway, room 1 was a very interesting room. I guess the downside of the room 1 is it was not super intuitive on how it worked. This reduction in max life was getting countered by the life that you get for the global rules on defense, as well as characters like Super Skrull, who gives 25% life. So, like an endgame Thanos as a striker, you would kind of expect him to come in with 10% of his max life, die really fast, right? But instead, he was coming in with 10% life, plus 20% life, plus 25% life. So he was actually coming in with 55 life. And it was like, oh, well, 55% life, I should say. So it wasn't really acting the way people felt it should act, myself included, by the way. And I guess it's easier to change the room to fix that. So there's that. All right. That's stage 1. Stage 4 is kind of the crazier one that got removed. Mostly because they're reusing Dulome, who is another content creator's room that he got to make for winning one of the tournaments. And it's just a really boring room. So stage 4, supercharged on defense and offense. All characters, after using an ultimate ability, spread all positive effects to adjacent allies. Ultimate abilities cost 2 less ability energy. So, I mean, it's cool because it's kind of like a Kahori room again. Like, Kahori can come in here and all. She just gained a lot of value for this season. But it's kind of, it's kind of, compared to what the Cosmic Ghost Rider room is, it's way less impactful on the defensive side. And the concern now, I think for a lot of players, especially with Overpowered coming to the game, is that by losing stages 1 and 4, which were the trickiest rooms by far, even my room, stage 6, Spider-Man's Web Trap, not super tricky. It's kind of like bring a speed stat team in here and win. Or lose. There's nothing really tricky going on this season. Like, Turtle Shell is still kind of annoying with the 100% damage in the barrier, but we've seen this room. We know how to counteract this room. It's not crazy, and it doesn't give you that on-spawn safeguard that actually made this room much more interesting. So what's going to happen now is it is going to be, in my opinion, a full offense meta. A full offense meta. And with Overpowered coming to the game on April 7th, which is when this Crucible is going to fall in line with, if players you go up against come in here with Overpowered characters at 50% increased damage, we talked about this, right? This game is 90%. Make my team go first, kill you before you can take a turn. With that 50% increased damage, that's going to be a whole lot easier, especially in rooms that don't really protect that defensive team enough. So, I am going to be dubbing this season, instead of Season 14, this is the season of Overpowered. Let's go! Hopefully you're a Kraken. Otherwise, if you're like me, this is going to suck. This is going to suck. But you know what doesn't suck? What doesn't suck is this Professor X trailer that did drop. Dulome, unfortunately, we got to go to hit this jokester again. He got a recording of it, so we're going to watch this. We'll do a little React Andy to it. And we'll just talk about what we see here. Jesus Christ, Dulam, don't talk, please. All right, here we go. I love the cinematics in Marvel Strike Force. I wish they would do more. I wish we got 4 cinematics a year, 5 cinematics. Oh, look at that smile. Look at that. Yes, the X-Men. Oof. Sees the door. Oh no, all of his X-Men are down. The chair. No! I don't think mirrors are supposed to look at you before you look at them. Look at that. Oof, come on, Dulome. I'm the only one who's supposed to talk obnoxiously over this. Professor X punching. He is known for punching in the comics. Good old psychic battle. We get to see some gameplay, nothing crazy here. Slaps that guy. Bang! He's like a 1950s teacher. Oh, get out of here. We get to see some of his visuals, some of his attack. Obviously, that's going to be maybe his ultimate. Looks pretty dang cool. I do wish Marvel Strike Force would do a lot more of these sorts of animations. For Professor X, like, we should have had an Old Man Logan animation interaction, an Odin animation interaction, a Shadow King, a Lilandra, and then finally this one. That's what we should have had, the same way we had it for Apocalypse, right? Apocalypse with Rogue, Apocalypse with Red Hulk, Apocalypse with Morgan, Apocalypse with Archangel. Like, we need that for sure. Anyways, this was just a quick little blurb. I wanted to talk about these terrible, terrible Crucible room changes. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about this. Is the stat buff to Starjammers going to be enough to make like a 5-star team work? Or does the stat buff really just make those Krakens beat you so much harder with overpowered right over your head? The loss of stage 4 is definitely in the favor of people with bigger teams than you, because it really does hurt the creativity of defenses in season overpowered. The season of overpowered. We're not calling it season 14. The season of overpowered. And why don't they just buff Lilandra's speed stat? I've been saying this from the get-go. Lilandra is the soul of the team in the sense that she does what literally every other team's MVP character does, right? So, Astral, Shadow King, flips buff before he does his attack. Oh, God. Blade, he actually hits through defense up. So instead of flipping attacks, he just ignores them, right? Gladiator, he takes buffs off of his team. Thanos, Endgame, he takes the buffs off the enemy team. What's another new team? Kahori flips buffs. Everything on her special, right? Mighty Avengers, Storm ships everything off and puts low. Like, the fact that this team is the first team that doesn't have a buff clear right away and then failed miserably, that's it, right? So you need the Lilandra to go really early on in the team. People want her to go before Havoc. I think that would be a huge mistake. You do not want to have these giant Havocs, and they will be giant Havocs, hitting into not buffs, right? We want at least Havoc to be somewhat controllable so that we can aim him where we want him to be aimed when we're trying to counter them on the defense. Otherwise, it's just too much. But Lilandra should go after Havoc, before Howard for sure. Strips all the buffs away, then Howard, Rocket, Groot, they all hit into none of these buffs. Absolutely crush the enemy. That's the way I think the team should go. I think that Lilandra should be 126 speed. So Havoc's 128. And then Lilandra be 126, Howard 125, Rocket, I think 124, 123, wherever the hell he's at. And Groot somewhere down in the 118 range. I think that's the way the team should go. That way it would still leave it open to be countered by something like Emma Frost X-Men with Astral. So we'd still have some curious things there. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about these Crucible changes. Let me know what you think about that Professor X video. But for now, this is the 3rd video on the channel, so no one's watching at this point. If you are, you're a real one. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have yourselves an amazing weekend. Bye-bye. Yeah, I was still videoing. If you're interested in looking up how my depth looks, I am Commander G-Man on MSF. Okay. Silver Sable, 128 speed, just saying. True. This had potential to be a really interesting season, but they decided to make it boring. Yeah, I'm not super happy about this changes. I'll have you know, spending requires a certain set of skills. Thanks, Season of Me. Oh, I can't wait to face off against Essie. I would ham it up so much. I would ham it up. I would change my name to Overpowered These Nuts. I would ham it up so much against Ceci. Oh God, it's 1:42. The time is going by so slow. All right. Yeah, let me open this up. We'll go back to DaVinci Resolve. I guess we could post this video. It's kind of an interesting one. I'll have it come out later tonight, not alongside the blog video. And I will title this like Crucible Season 14 Ruined to help Starjammers. Something like that. Did they just gut Season 14 to make Starjammers look like they don't suck? Question mark. What do you think, Scotty? Was it a terrible video? I felt myself ranting near the end there.
I think it was classic dorky dad.
So yes, horrible.
No, I thought it was good. Everybody loves a little rant.
Okay. Okay then. Why don't we upload this and I don't know. I don't have nothing to do in game right now, I don't think. Actually, I don't think I played the main account at all today. Maybe we'll do that. It's either that or we go suffer Jump King together. We do Jump King for 10 minutes. We break glass. Scotty, you're off. We're going to break some glass. No. We're going to break some glass. Don't need Doolin video anymore? Damn it, man. I wish I had that earlier because it's got sound, right? Yeah, okay. They posted it 4 minutes ago. Okay, we're gonna record over that, over the Doolin thing. All right, guys, so here we are with the Professor X cinematic. It just got uploaded or re-uploaded a little while ago. This is great. So now we don't have to watch it through anybody else's lens. We get some cool sounds. Let's see what we see. Conspiracy theory, let's start it right away. Do you think we get a rework with any of these characters for Professor X? Probably not, right? Like that would be something that players would want, so that would never happen. I would love to see these guys get paired with Professor X and have some sort of extra synergy on top of what he already has. You know what I mean? We know Cyclops has it, right? Yeah. That shit goes hard at the end there. My God, listen. If anyone from Scopely's listening, if anyone from the budgeting team is listening, please, please, please. All right? You cannot leave us for a year without stuff like this. For the Apocalypse Saga, we had a cinematic with Morgan in Apocalypse, a cinematic with Red Hulk in Apocalypse, a cinematic with Rogue, a cinematic with Archangel, and then we had a cinematic just for him. We need cool cinematics like this to fuel the theme of the year. I didn't hit record. Fuck! I didn't hit record. I didn't hit record. I didn't hit record. I'm pissed. I have to do it again. We have to watch it again. Oh my God. All right, so we now have the Professor X cinematic to go over today, and if you wondered why Chad is laughing at me, it's because I didn't hit record the first time we watched it, so it's not really a reaction. We're just gonna watch it, and I'll talk to you about it. Let's go. Some X-Men. Get some reworks. Oh no. This shit goes hard. Okay, right off the bat, super hyped. I love that they did that. I also love this part right here. Because this tells me they're not doing that stupid, cheap-ass animations where it's like, Odin's in the corner of a screen and then a PNG of some fucking pony pops up and then he rains fire. And, like, it looks like it's actually him doing something here. So definitely excited for that instead of that cheap-ass animation style that we've seen from, like, it looks really good with Penny. It looked really cool with, I think it was Iron Patriot or Peggy Carter, one of them. With Odin, I'm just like, no. These mythic characters need to have special animations. This looks special, that's dope. But Scopely, listen, if there's someone from the budgeting team watching, please, we need more cinematics like this. We have to have cinematics like this because I remember back to the Apocalypse Saga, we had the cinematic for every horseman, Morgan Le Fay, Rogue, Archangel, and Red Hulk. And they were so cool, they were hyped, they were kind of like quarter-defining cinematics where we were then looking forward to that legendary character, looking forward to the story of Apocalypse. We did not get that with Professor X. We did not really get that with Mephisto. We got a really ballin' Mephisto cinematic at the end, but not so much for Professor X. We got nothing for him. We needed one for Old Man Logan. We needed one for Shadow King and for Odin and for Lilandra. And then we needed this one to top it off. You need to do cinematics. It's what sets good games apart from cheap mobile games. And it brings the hype. All right, let's get back to whatever I was talking about before this. There you go. That's how the video's gonna end. Because I have no fucking idea where I was when I did that part. Where's KG's in the pin? All right. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. But you know what doesn't suck? What doesn't suck is this Professor X trailer. So, I am going to be dubbing this season, instead of season 14, this is the season of Overpowered. Let's go! Hopefully you're cracking. Otherwise, if you're like me, this is going to suck. This is going to suck. But you know what doesn't suck? What doesn't suck is this Professor X trailer. Right there. That's what I wanted to cut in. Doolin thought he was going to get a free feature. Son. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Link clips. Turn this off. I think they probably took it down because it got demonetized too, right? So I imagine they fixed whatever was causing the demonetization for it. So I should be safe to upload the sound, I would think. By the way, DM. Okay, 1 second. Boom. Overpowered free to play. Oh, Kraken's free to play overpowered. All right, we're gonna post that in there. All right, let's go ahead and save image. I'm gonna have to format it, aren't I? Oh well. Okay, where was I? Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. I need to bring you guys over here so you see what I'm doing. We now have 8 minutes until the thingy starts. The blog video, we'll watch all that together. Who made this meme, by the way? Is this a Steven original? I think there's a reason for that. They explained it in one of the shows, didn't they? In one of the movies, rather. Rooms that don't really protect that defensive team enough. So, I am going to be dubbing this season, instead of season 14, this is the season of Overpowered. Let's go! Hopefully you're cracking. Otherwise, if you're like me, this is going to suck. This is going to suck. But you know what doesn't suck? What doesn't suck is this Professor X trailer. All right, so we now have the Professor X cinematic to go. All right. What a scuffed video. I'm fucking horrible at this. Why do any of you hang out with me? Except for Scotty. I know why Scotty hangs out with me. Because I trapped him.
Why do I hang out with you?
Because I trapped you. Pretty dang cool. I do wish Marvel Strike Force would do a lot more of these sorts of animations. For Professor X, like, we should have had an Old Man Logan animation interaction, an Odin animation interaction, a Shadow King, a Lilandra, and then finally this one. That's what we should have had, the same way we had it for Apocalypse, right? Apocalypse with Rogue, Apocalypse with Red Hulk, Apocalypse with Morgan, Apocalypse with Archangel. Like, we need that for sure. Anyways, this was just a quick little blurb. I wanted to talk about these Apocalypse with Morgan, Apocalypse with Archangel. Like, we need that for sure. What is this? Oh, this is more of this. No, I got rid of this. Oh no, it's over there. Okay. Let's do the Starjammers Are Just Okay song to finish this off, right? I'm so against you guys. It's kind of funny. I'm against you guys because I think Starjammers are great. I think that they just got hard countered by all the room rules and stuff like that, and I wasn't worried about them for the future. They just keep making them better and better, which by the time I get them super big, I guess they'll be super awesome. And we're going to have this like offensive juggernaut option for a long time. It'll be curious to see if they make a room that makes it so Starjammers on defense crush Starjammers on offense. Because otherwise, I would always have them on offense. Always. Because why wouldn't you? Let's do like minus 40 here. Come in on this one. It could be minus 25 to finish it off. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Minus 25 to finish it off. Got rid of Fun because yeah. I mean, them doing that with the room is stupid. X video, but for now, this is the third video on the channel, so no one's watching at this point. If you're a real one, have yourselves a wonderful evening. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have yourselves an amazing weekend. Bye-bye.
And that's okay. I am Groot. I am Groot.
I wish it ended sooner, where it was just. I wish it ended where it was Starjammers Are Just Okay part. But it is what it is. Okay, let's go ahead and do this 3. Let me check the volume on the Professor X stuff. Should I just take the Professor X volume out? We now have the Professor X cinematic to go over today. And if you wondered why chat is laughing at me, it's because I didn't hit record the first time we watched it, so it's not really a reaction. We're just gonna watch it, and I'll talk to you about it. Let's go. Some X-Men. Get some reworks. Oh no. This shit goes hard. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep the sound in. It is what it is. If it gets demonetized, we'll take it down, rip that part out, and then have it go out. I don't know why it would. I don't imagine they used copyrighted music in their stuff. Because as a company, they would get hit harder than some random YouTuber would. Alright, let's grab some regular music for it. Let's go graphics, music I like. Let's go back to business, chemistry rush, high power, nom nom. Too cute. That's gonna be too much. Far too much. Okay. Nom nom. Not big enough. High powered. Isn't the name of the songs I use so funny and ear breaking? Before I fix them. Minus 45. That video get hit with a copyright? You think so? We get passes. It's not Scopely hitting us. It's somebody else. It's some sort of watcher. Which mobile game? It's not, no, it wasn't one of his songs. It was somebody. It was some song that thought that song sounded so much like his, and it gave me like a different name than all the ones that he has and everything. So it's like it's impossible to tell.
Andrew, anyway, I mean, you know, hey,
Why do you think this song would get copyright? It shouldn't. We just take it out too. I don't give a shit.
oh, fine.
Whatever. If it gets copyright taken out, it gets copyright taken out. It is what it is. It shouldn't. Ruined season 14. Isn't that an old opera song? If that is an old opera song, then that would be why it gets copywritten. Oops. No, stop. Stop. This should not be here. It's gonna have a black screen until it does this song and then just blare someone's eardrums. Automat thought it was talking about drugs? Which talking about drugs? I want to leave the music in because I literally talk about how it goes hard, but they took it down, reposted it. That's what I would think. Like, why else would they have taken it down, right? Anyway. Oh, 2 o'clock. All right, we can go watch the blog you guys want. Fuck off, Dulo. Wait, sorry. Wait, go back. No, go forward. I don't want to see Dulom's stupid face. Okay. Everyone relax. Can you spot the fun? Can you spot the fun? Can you spot the fun? Who's going to see it first? Punisher Pass on Earth? I don't think I think you got to rework. And that's the most important thing. All right, let's watch it together, guys. Strike Force, I got the... How's it going, everybody? It is going to be a fun week coming up in Marvel Strike Force. I got the early blog for you guys here today. So here it is. Greetings, Commanders. Your battle plan for April 5th to the 11th. Battle Pass featuring Howard the Duck. Love that because the Starjammers, they need the stats. Obviously, they just reworked them to give them more stats. They know they need the stats. So the more stars we get on this team, the better they will perform. We got this Sword Battle Lab. This is going to be like a tower-like mode. I do believe you need either it's 5 yellow or 5 red stars to bring a character into this mode. We're going to have an amazing guide on this, and this is going to be important because it's going to feed into a Gear Tier 20 leaderboard, so get ready for that. Mutant vs. Zombies. I have no idea what that is, but very excited. Crimson Storm. I think this is where all of our Strike Pass gold is gone. We'll have a conversation there. I think a lot of people might misinterpret what I'm trying to say, but I do think that Scopely is. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how bad this was. So I bring this up and I never revisit it. Crimson Storm is the Alliance event that has 50 some gold orbs in it, as well as mega gold orbs in the second last one. So I think they took the gold out of the spender track on the Strike store and they're giving it to us for free in Alliance events. That's what I think is happening. I would need somebody to actually track gold for me to know for sure. But anyway, continuing on. It's actually giving us the gold in a more free-to-play friendly way. April 10th, Silver Sable becomes available. Like, this is great and all, but the team is still not good without the full team in raids, unfortunately. So we gotta wait till we get Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey's gonna be the last character, apparently. And April 11th, we got an excellent quick rumble. That's just a quick rumble, so free stuff. All right, Silver Sable arriving soon. Pick off the competition with Silver Sable in raids when she arrives for battle on April 10th at 2 p.m. Blast with big damage, deny enemies of dodge and revive, and fill allied vigilante speed bars in raids whenever an enemy with vulnerable is attacked. And there will be lots of enemies with vulnerable. She's going to have the regular unlocks. You can power core unlock this character if you want. You can head to the supply store for offers. If you buy one of her offers, there'll be more. Blah, 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 blah. Regular character unlock, good stuff. Sword Battle Lab, here we go. Train your top warriors in low Earth orbit for big resources with Sword Battle Lab. Newer commanders are encouraged to join this battle through 60 floors, including 10 new lower floors. Wait, newer commanders. In this cosmic clash. Plan your attacks well, as losing a battle will mean falling 5 floors. Smash your milestones to grab Crimson Gear, Tower Orbs, 3 Diamond Punisher. Oh, I just upgraded my Punisher to 3 diamonds. And 3 Diamond Protection. I just upgraded her to another key resources. Opportunity bubbles to the surface on April 7th at 2 p.m. April 7th, that is coming up quick. That is going to be on Monday, the day Overpowered goes live. Overpowered Celebration Day. All right. Night of the Living Pool, the 4th zombie. Oh, this is exciting, guys. Hela demands another undead warrior to round out her undying squad. And whatever the goddess of the underworld wants, the goddess of the underworld gets. But all of you get to choose the next zombie character. For our next community poll, choose from the following characters who will get zombie fever and help create the ultimate 5-character Alliance zombie team. Squirrel Girl, Cosmo, Kestrel, Cable. Oh my god, these are some great... So not Cable, that's boring, right? Cable's boring. Kestrel, this is the second time they tried to get us to vote their first ever original character into some sort of rework, right? There was the Symbiote Kestrel. They tried to get us, but we went with Symbiote Surfer instead. God, I don't even know which one I want. Squirrel Girl seems hilarious, because what, she'd be throwing like zombie squirrels at people? Can we get like a colossal squirrel? Cosmo, just like a dog with rabies? That's kind of terrifying too. That's really cool. So, I would imagine that Squirrel Girl can go either way, right? We've seen from Marvel Rivals that Squirrel Girl could be one hell of a damage dealer. So they could swap out her to have like exploding squirrels do lots of damage. Cosmo, I imagine, would still be some sort of support for the team, which I don't hate because the team already has lots of damage and thrives on the enemy doing their own damage. Kestra would just be straight up burst damage, which is cool. Cable could be fun, I guess. I don't know. Let me know which one of these three you guys are leaning towards. When I read Squirrel Girl right away, I was like, oh man, the memeable possibilities is great here. But if we think about the rest of the team, I have a pretty meme. Well, Hela's not a meme, right? Zombie Iron Man, not so much. Zombie Juggernaut is. He rips his freaking arm off and he starts smashing people, but he's so cool with it. Zombie Scarlet Witch is just a badass. So maybe we keep the overall theme of the team. We go badass. We do something like Kestrel. I don't know, man. Exploding Squirrel sounds kind of awesome. By community request, this vote will be a hidden vote, meaning the live vote results will be hidden until the conclusion poll. Okay, I like this. So it's not going to be like, oh, this person's winning anyway, so let's just bandwagon onto that. People will hopefully be voting for who they want. Oh, can we tip the scales, guys? The dorky community here? I don't know if I want to try and push people to pick something that they don't want to pick. I'm leaning towards Squirrel Girl myself. I think the memes are fun, but Kestrel would be badass. I love Kestrel. Here's the... Okay, wait. Let's hold up for a second. If we don't vote in a new Kestrel, they will be forced to rework the Kestrel we have sooner rather than later. Food for thought. All right, anyway, let's see what happens. It should be fun. The poll goes live on April 9th, which is next Wednesday, and ends on the 16th. Don't miss your chance to help shape the future of Alliance War and brains everywhere. Twitch drops. Twitch drops are back this week, so our bonus rewards just by watching your favorite MSF streamers. Need help linking your account? Check out our previous blog for a quick setup guide. Yeah, guys, you just got to set up your account. Lots of people are still having problems claiming the rewards. There is a known issue on Twitch's side where you cannot claim in their app. So if you're on the iOS device, you're trying to claim in their app, go to the Safari and go to the Twitch website, or just use your web browser at home on your computer if you have one, or laptop, whatever, right? Anyway, this week's drops are going to be 100 power cores, 2 million gold, and 500 L3 training modules. I like how they're just giving us free training materials and free gold and free power cores. It seems like that's what they're doing for Twitch drops every week. I think that's great. More free stuff, the better, I think. Friday free claim. As the old saying goes, thank God it's frickin' Friday, Commanders. Oh, thank goodness it's Friday free claim. That is not what they say. Okay, anyway, head to the web to claim Friday's free claim, which is available from now until tomorrow. 500 Mutant vs. Zombie milestone points, 500 X-Men badges, 5 Daredevil modern shards. And make sure you grab the free claim available each day on our website to earn even more weekly rewards. All right, let's check out the events for this week. On X-Men in Space, Mutants vs. Zombies. Prey on the brains of your foes in war to feast on diamonds for Scarlet Witch zombie gear. Battle in Alliance War. Earn X-Coin payday orb fragments from Sword Satellite. Blitz with Daredevil Modern. And Service Sable. Spend power cores and open up to 2 of the exclusive Daredevil Modern Diamond Orbs. Big rewards. Gear Tier 19 pieces and X-Coins. Leaderboard rewards. Diamonds for Zombie Scarlet Witch and Gear Tier 20. There you go. There's our leaderboards. X-Men in Space rewards. Storm's Tiara and X-Men badges. Event is active. Activate your undead gene on April 7th. Yeah, so this has to go live the same time Sword Satellite goes. Let's go ahead and check out some of these charts while we're here. I do have them pulled up because I thought they were very interesting. Sorry, it's a little bit squished. You know what? In fact, let me just change that. I don't want it to be that squished. That's not fun. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Less squished, kind of scuffed, video ruined. It is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. I'm still ruining it. Hold on. I'm still ruining it. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, all right. It's squished, guys. I'm sorry. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't help myself. Oh my God. What am I doing? What is happening here? Pro streamer, by the way. Okay. Regular rewards. We got all the regular lower tier stuff. We get some gold peppered in. Lots of X-Men badges, commander experience, lots of X coins here. So let's count this out. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 600 X coins. And 3.5 million gold. I'm gonna assume that this is normally where free to play kind of stops. 1 milestone after the meta milestone, if that. But you're gonna get to the meta one, right? We do have a 7 red zombie Scarlet Witch on the lower tiers. This is just gear tier 19 at this point. And the final one has 425,000 X coins, which is not very much. Like, I think if it's gonna be a final milestone, they should start making that 625, so it's around 50 gear tier 20 points. Let's see our inputs. Open Daredevil Modern Orb. You can get 2 of these. This is just for diamonds. Each one is worth 15,000 points. Curious to see the price point on that. I do think there was already one sold, so in the comment section, why don't you guys let us know how much those were. Earn X-Coin Payday Orb Fragments from Sword Satellite. We don't know if this is going to be in the Sword Satellite leaderboard or if this is just for the milestones. If it's just for the milestones, guys, I'm pretty sure I can help guide the majority of veteran players to clear Sword Satellite. We have so many powerful tools now. The idea that they can craft one team that would beat one of our mega teams, it'd be evil, but maybe it's possible. We'll see. I think we'll be able to get through this mode all the way if you have a veteran account. If you don't, it's not so much, right? We have Blitz Battle with Daredevil Modern 567 and same with Sable at 567. Yeah, because the team is trash. We're not about to use... Oh, yes, because as standalone characters, they're terrible. They do not work in raids. They do not work in war. Even when you have the full 5 team, they're going to be good for newer mid-game players in War and Crucible. Probably for endgame players, they're kind of bad. So their input is going to be Blitz. That's kind of a big tell right there, by the way. But thank you, Scopely, for not trying to force their use in somewhere that they actually suck at, okay? Lots of points available there. So if you have all the way up to 7 stars, you're looking at an additional, what was that, 31,000 points for both of them. Yikes, that's huge. So that would be 62,000 total. That's a big swim, change. Spend power cores is 1 point? 1? Okay then. And earn 1 mutants versus zombie milestone point. Why don't I feel like I know what zombie versus mutant milestone points are? I saw that twice in this, and I still don't know. So we get them right here. Zombie versus mutants milestone point. Where was that? I don't see that anywhere. I don't see that anywhere. Is that further down? Let's check. It's got to be further down then. Mutants versus zombies. Huh? Oh, maybe web? Maybe a web event? Huh? Huh? This guy is such a fucking moron. You dumbass. That's just, they're going to sell those milestone points. Get your shit together, dumbass. Dumbass. Huh? Where's the rewards? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Am I crazy? Do you guys see them anywhere? Let me know in the comments if I'm blind through this blog and you did see where it said like rewards mutant versus zombies. I was assuming maybe some sort of web event. Maybe that's just missing for the blog. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the chart for a second. So this is the leaderboard chart. As far as the inputs go here, power cores is normally a big determining factor in these events. Not anymore. My God, not anymore. Just putting this in perspective. I mean, like, okay, here's how it could be a thing, right? If you core to get these characters to these star levels, then it's a thing. Then yes, then it's a thing. Oh, never mind. Earn mutants for some milestone points. That's just offers. I got it. You buy them in the store for offers. Okay. Not so much this time, guys. This is going to be heavily dictated on spending to get these milestone points, spending to get these diamond orbs, finishing the tower. Did you buy these characters all the way up? So probably the least, yeah, no, not probably. This is the least free-to-play leaning leaderboard we've ever seen. Luckily, this is going to be skill gear again. And it's going to be diamonds for Zombie Scarlet Witch, which nobody gives a shit, right? I shouldn't say nobody gives a... I like Zombie Scarlet Witch. She is a great character on the Undying team. The Undying team is going to be around for a very long time. You'd have to upgrade her with Dark Diamonds if you don't get them here, which it's kind of fine because they don't update that stuff fast enough anyway. You don't need diamonds on her either because the team kind of thrives on making the enemy punch themselves, like Nelson. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Look, this is okay. It's not. Well, it's not okay. It's a really bad leaderboard for free to play. No hoarding will help you here. Pay to win for sure. But it is skill gear again. Man, them flooding us with skill gear is kind of interesting, right? And they've actually increased it again. Wait, because last time being top 1,000 gave you 200 Crimson encoded data and microdots. Now it's 225, so we're getting even more of the... Okay. So they are giving people more, which is cool. I don't know if that's true all the way down. I really only have my own point of reference for that because I don't keep track of all the different rankings. Skill gear. Let's talk about it. I did Punisher to gear tier 20. I'm fine with that. If I get this, would I then do 2 Vigilante members to go along with my Blade Oath and Punisher? Maybe. I may also start looking at characters like Captain Sam and Peggy Carter, maybe. I've already done Endgame Thanos, and I've already done Landra. Would I start looking at a character like Moondragon? That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If I were to score in the top 1,000 of this, I actually think I would have a hard time finding skill characters that I would be interested in bringing, but I would still shoehorn them in just because I'd have the extra pieces. I mean, I'd probably bring the Vigilante members. Yeah, as much as I dislike the team, as much as I don't think they're going to work, I know the team is going to be future-proof for the next raid tier. Whatever comes after Chaotic Storms, they're still going to be usable there, so Gear Tier 20 now would make me able to sim later, probably, right? Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. All right, guys, let me know how you're feeling about this blog. I do think it's an... All right, fuck that guy. He talks too much. All right, what do we think, guys? How we feeling?
I like that you're just like insulting yourself the whole time.
I'm a very modest man. Skill gear. Do we like that? Taskmaster's skill? Okay. Yeah, let's go over skill characters real quick together. That'd be okay.
Didn't we just get a bunch of skill?
Yeah, we did. No, we're getting more. Unless that chart was wrong. Which, I mean, them giving envoys wrong information, that's never happened before, so I wouldn't expect that to be the case. I expected like mutant gear. I think it's weird that they're doubling up. Yeah, I think tech mutant. What's the other one that we haven't got yet? Bio. We haven't got any of those yet. As far as skill characters go, though, man, I might want to do Black Knight just because of overpowered. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want him to get wrecked. Taskmaster's not a bad call from X there. Like, we know he's going to be used on the Thunderbolts. We just need to see what that team's going to be used for. Bio would have been worse unless it comes with a Bio City release. That would have been good. Yeah, there's not many great skill characters I want after that. I would consider, I'd probably still bring Hitmonkey and Silver Sable, just because. Taskmaster, Black Knight, and Peggy. That's 3 of your global characters, though. I wonder if you'd be able to 3-star at Still X. I'm bringing Old Man Logan for that, so I think he'll carry most of the global section. I'm thinking I might bring Captain Sam, because I could see him being amazing in Liberty, in War, getting 50% increased damage. That'd be crazy, right? Poor Echo is going to start taking an extra 50%. Yeah, by the way, Hank is a 2-piece tech cost, and if Hank kills your Echo before Captain Britain goes, then Odin gets an assist off. I'm talking about the Mephisto, Black Knight, whatever counter, right? So get ready for that. Only Hitmonkey, Silver Sable trash outside raids? Yeah, but it's just about, like, all skill characters are kind of trash. Yeah. I don't know. What other city characters would you bring? That's the question. Because you want them to survive. Exactly. So that's what I was getting at. So I want to see Team Hulk, Hulk Infinity War, Red Hulk, She-Hulk, Doc Samson. I think there's definitely better Hulk teams we can get in there. Legendary Maestro would make sense, yeah. Capsan, BK, Hank, Old Man Logan, Peggy. Sounds legit. Hank doesn't sound bad. They're all heroes. He would keep them alive and healthy, right? With his passive. And Old Man Logan would eventually just take over. X says, City, Oath Blade, 3-piece Hive Mind. That sounds horrible. They're too old. But, I mean, Bio, right? World War Hulk does sound great. Problem with new vigilantes as a light to non-spender is they will die in a ditch. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of scary. I wonder if they'd be okay at like 5 stars. Hive Mind is so good in War. Hive Mind with Null is so good. Now they're okay. Let's not oversell it. They're okay, right? The argument for Hive Mind would be like, you know how currently Null Hive Mind beats Orcus Mephisto, but if Mephisto gets to gear tier 20, he's going to kill all your members before you get to take a turn. So there's that. I'm not suggesting Hive Mind to anybody. I mean, I understand what you guys are saying. I think that is such a short-sighted PvP decision, though. I think Null will quickly get ripped off of whatever Hive Mind team he's currently playing on, which is really cool, and then no longer. Yeah. It's not the time for it. The time, if Null came out when Null was supposed to came out, there's an argument that if Null was a bio character and instead of relying on the speed bar, they relied on the speed stat increase in raids, then that would be good too. Would Null stop that crazy effect at the beginning of the raids? No, that's a speed bar thing they get. Anyway, skill characters. If I do get enough to do 3 more characters, I'd probably do Captain Sam and Peggy Carter. I don't know if I want to do vigilantes at all. I don't care if they give me infinite skill. And also the thing is, here's the thing, guys. If you go super hard on that leaderboard and you did well on the last leaderboard, like, what are you guys spending your coins on? Are people actually attempting to target farm with this shit? I am not target farming this. I am buying every single thing that shows up. I don't care if it's a 10 piece. I don't care if it's a 1. I farm every single thing, and my coins have been steady at 1 million this whole time, and more coins are coming. I'm going to be getting another 625,000 coins. I feel like there is no target farming here. Maybe if you're coring, Ceci's definitely coring the store though, right? Let's be real. Unless you're coring the store, I don't think target farming is the thing here. I think we're just going to have so many coins that I'm just buying everything. And then if I go super hard on this leaderboard and I got really good on the last leaderboard, I'm going to end up with so much skill gear that I'm going to end up like bringing fucking Moondragon in at some point. Just because I'll have the skill gear for it. Not the end of the world, not a bad thing, but it's just like, do I care to go hard on this leaderboard knowing that I really only kind of value 3, maybe 4 more skill characters, and I will accidentally get 25 or 100 of these microdots while I'm farming for the other stuff? I'm buying everything. I'm eating it all up. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, if I had gold, I would equip these pieces. Oh, she doesn't get damage. What the fuck, Peggy? What a dick. You don't go hard on this leaderboard because cores are on the table. The people day 1, Xavier, are coring the shop like crazy, so I don't want to compete with them. Oh, that's true. The cores will be going nuts. Begin rant? Sorry, man, you missed the rant. I will probably... Can I pull up that again? Let me pull this up. How far will I want to go here? Wait, that's not right. How far will I want to go here? I could see myself maybe trying to get 150 is 2 characters. So if this is 1%, let me just pull up the actual thing. I'm not going to find it in time. Boom. Scotty, I'm sending you charts now, okay?
Ooh.
They're shareable now. Embargo has been lifted.
Oh my gosh.
There you are.
One day they'll give me envoy status.
I hear Mobile Gamer keeps blocking your application.
Really?
No. No, not really.
I was like, what?
So, okay. Top 1,000 get 225. If I could just be top 2,500 and get 150, that's still 2 whole characters. That could still be my skill team. I don't know, man. Even the top 3,000 would be enough. I'm curious because somebody in chat was saying people have 30,000 cores saved up. I don't know if that's a big enough number to override like even light spending on milestone points. That does compound though. If you spend 30,000 cores and you say you dump them all on Silver Sable, let me open up the other leaderboard. This one? Yeah, if you dump them all on Silver Sable, then maybe you get an additional 6,000 here if you get up to 5 stars, maybe. Because isn't spending cores normally worth 2 to 4 points? Am I wrong in that, Scotty?
I feel like it had decreased. Like they haven't really done core spending events in a long time.
Yeah.
I'll go find the last one that at least I was here for.
Why would you spend cores on this event for skill gear? I mean, people will do it just because it is a spend core event, right? Let me tell you, I wish I didn't spend my 6,000 cores on Daredevil already. If I had, because I haven't used them once, I'm not gonna use them once, right? Had I just waited for this, I would have got an extra 6,000 milestone points. Like, no big deal.
In the summer, there was one where cores were worth 6 points each.
Jesus. You have to outspend milestone points to beat free-to-play core unlockers? Yes, X. Yes.
Yeah, this one was 4 points per power core. So yeah. 1 is low.
1 is very low. $30. I think it's more like $50, probably. Like if we go to the store right now. I mean, this is Canadian money, so it's not real money, apparently, compared to you guys. And we check milestone points.
When do we start having our tariffs? Like, our little tariff war between the American players.
One offer for $25 US is like 20,000 points. Really? Because this one is $50 for 20,000 points. This is what I typically see. Canadian money's not the same, yeah. Canadian money's being made. Well, see, that's the thing, Steven. And I mean, if you have been playing Marvel Strike Force for any amount of time, y'all should know this by now. No team is skippable, and people say like, "Oh, that's new." No team has been skippable ever. There's maybe like 1 or 2 teams a year that you could potentially skip, but you're still missing out on some event. It's always been the case, always. 30,000 points on this one. I think like these milestones are actually like worse value. It is 25. Oh, true. All right, you're that's right. It's still $50 though, for 30,000, right?
Gay North America, North Dakota.
What did you call it? We renamed Canada to Gay North Dakota. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think these milestones in particular might have been less than we've seen in the past too, because there's no leaderboard, so I guess they don't care. I mean, we'll see. We'll see on Monday when shit pops up. If it is like this price point, I might just give up this leaderboard altogether. I don't, because if people do have like 30,000 cores locked up, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to fight that. It might be, yeah. It used to be our hat, but ever since the hockey game, we had a little mad. All right, I need to wait. Oh, this is already ready to go. Ruin season 14. Let's upload this. We'll have it go out later today. Oh, I didn't make a thumbnail for it. I gotta get my kid in 8 minutes. We gotta do this quick. Season 14 ruined to make Star Jammers not suck. Still all the good hockey. America's still all good. Most American teams are filled with Canadians. We got that. Everyone knows this, right? I don't even like hockey. It's just a fact.
You don't like hockey?
I hate hockey.
Oh my god.
I can't skate.
But you like wrestling.
Because I can wrestle with my kid.
Play hockey with your kid?
No, I can't. I can't skate.
Well.
Can you skate? Can you teach me how to skate, Scotty?
I played hockey for 6 years.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got the thighs to prove it.
Ooh, you got those Emma thighs? You got those Emma thighs?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, God. The Emma in Rivals is so shameless. I love it.
Oh, I love her so much. All the gays will want to be tanks now.
Wait, can you explain that to me? Because it's a sexy thing. She's sexy, so why would gay men gravitate towards that? Just because it's hot?
For what you guys qualify as like sexy, like we qualify as like that's the fucking queen. Like Scarlet Witch, like she's our bitch. Like she's like, I don't know. There's just like we love sexy too, just not in a like sexually attracted way.
I don't get it. I agree with you, but I don't.
I
get
know
it.
you don't, but I don't know. Just like, but also like a strong female presence. I don't know.
So are we talking mommy energy? Is that what it is?
Mother.
Mother energy. Okay. I'm with it. You know, there is a wrestler called Rhea Ripley that everyone gravitates towards for that reason, and they call her mommy.
No.
No? Okay. I thought I'd give it a shot. Wait, I'll put the tear coming out of his eye patch so everyone's like, what the fuck? Okay. Season 14 ruined Starjammers to make Starjammers. Is this too wordy? Let's just say season 14. They just ruined season 14. Crucible season 14. We can make it a little bit bigger. I gotta get my kid in 5 minutes. This has got to be quick.
Maybe you have to go get your kid. Like, where are they? Are they like standing on like in a cannon that's gonna like shoot off in 5 minutes?
No, yeah, well, yes, they got to get off the school bus. They have to be there, or they're not allowed to get off.
I was like, what is this time constraint? Like, is there a bomb ticking down?
All right. So I didn't get the Emma infatuation. He didn't get that kids can't be left alone. All right, we come from different worlds.
Well, it's like I have the dogs. Like, I literally just like went to get some water, and I look in, and like all three of them are laying on the bed snoring. I'm like, okay, perfect. See you later. See, this is why you don't want to leave me alone with your kid.
Fuck you. What do you mean I had to get him off the bus, Dorky? I fell asleep. What? What do you mean?
He can't get himself off the bus.
How did you raise him?
It's like my cousin. She walks to the end of the road for when the bus comes with her kids to walk them back to the house, and I'm like, can't like your kids walk? Like, can't they just walk down the street 3 houses to your house? Like, when I was a kid, I will guarantee my mom was not waiting for me at the bus stop. Like, I got off the bus and I walked to my house.
Oh my god. I did too. We did not have our parents have to greet us. That's a new thing. Like, you have to get your kid off the bus. They will not let your kid off the bus, even if it's in front of your house.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I waited for the bus by myself. I got off the bus by myself. I had to transfer buses by myself.
You want to know what's fucked up? They also will not pick your kid up if they're by themselves. So they won't drop it off, which is like, okay, like they won't drop the kid off. That kind of makes sense, but they won't pick the kid up if they're alone either.
Wow, life has changed. Like, I remember my mom would like sometimes go to work and I'd have to like go to the get myself to the bus stop on time, get on the bus. There was no app to tell me when the bus was coming, and it could sometimes be like a 5-minute wait, a 10-minute wait, 20-minute wait. And I would just stand on the side of the road.
Oh, we always Scotty on the corner. All right, let's find who we're gonna read off to. We got Saw Owner going. Okay, Saw Owner is probably raising hell with the changes to Crucible. So let's go raid over to Saw Owner. Tell him I say what up. Have a wonderful day, guys. I gotta go pick up my kid. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much for coming hanging out. We'll see you Monday. Or no, we'll see you tonight. We're doing a war stream tonight, right? All right.